Hello, everybody. Welcome on in to the first Thursday night CEDH tournament of Natural 20 games. I'm your humble commentator, Sean. Jeremy is currently working on Discord, getting it posted everywhere. So, if you guys are in here early, thank you guys so much for joining. Welcome on back. We are in a new format today. This is Thursday Night CEDH. This is your classic, everyone's in here. Matt Black, Questing Beaver, Trevor the Nightmare, and new shoes on the ground, underneath the table. Marcus B, trying his hand at some CEDH. He's a regular of the store, but has never touched CEDH until now. We are open to proxies forever. We have guaranteed rounds. We have Swiss-style matchups. We're on Top Deck GG, baby. We are on Top Deck GG. So, feel free to come on by and try to get some stuff going. Welcome on in. So, today, like I said, we got Matt Black. Oh, it seems like everyone's ready. We're good to go. We're going to start up the timer right now. 3 games. Marcus got something going on, but Matt Black on Rocco, he's going first today, as we are, like I said, Top Deck GG. It is table order. Top left will always be going first here. Oh, yep, and startup predictions. All right, put in your predictions. Put in your predictions on who's going to win. Gamba time. Gamba active. Hi, Jeremy.
Hello there. Should we end the vertical if that's not working?
Do you want to end the vertical?
Yeah, if it's not working, then we might.
Yeah, if it's not working right now. All right.
We'll figure that out.
Close this out. All right. Also, I'm gonna get this up for us.
Marcus Bassbed.
Yeah, he's a regular of the store. Like I said, we've seen him in here a good couple of times. So. But yeah, we got, like I said, let's see, get back on track here. As we got Matt Black on Rocco Cabaret Caterer, of course.
Okay.
Immediately coming out the gate with some just mana on the field. As we got Aaron Mesa fetching. I haven't commentated Magic in so long.
It's been weeks.
and weeks.
We've been commentating so much Pokemon.
I know, so much Pokemon. But we are, like I said, we are back. Oh, but we got some immediate Rocco ramp going on. Same thing with Quest, as he's got his land into a Wild Growth, into Rograk, because he's playing semi-blue Rograk Thrasios. And then Trevor in with a turn 1 Deafening Silence.
Ooh.
Deafening Silence. Oh my god.
If I just yell loud enough, that'll be me.
What's that?
If I just yell loud enough, that'll be me, like my mouth will start like glowing.
Probably, yeah, true. Each player can't cast more than 1 card, non-creature spell each turn.
He's stepping on a Lego at 2 a.m. Deafening silence scream.
True. Yeah. All right. Now we're over to Marcus. He's playing Magda Brazen Outlaw. Trevor playing Tyam, of course. But Magda Brazen Outlaw in here. Mono Red Turbo. Fun stuff. There we go. All right, Dryad Arbor. Matt Black immediately going down a whole bunch because of that Sylvan Library that is out. Sylvan Library we haven't seen in a good while, actually. If you guys don't know what it does, here it is. At the beginning of your draw step, you may draw 2 additional cards. If you do, choose 2 cards from your hand drawn this way, so from the 3 cards. For each of those cards, you have to either pay 4 life, or you put them back on your library. So you can either pay 8 life to draw 2 additional cards, or just look at the top 3 and draw one of them.
Very nice.
Very fun. Or if you want one or the other, draw Just pay 4 life.
Oh, Badger Ball Cup.
Badger Ball Cup and Gaia's Cradle. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Badger Mole.
Oh, and he earthbends the guys as well.
Of course he earthbends the Gaia's Cradle.
Oh my god.
Now the Gaia's Cradle now it taps for 1, 2, 3, 4 mana immediately. And it also gains haste, of course, so it will swing on in to Trevor the Nightmare for 1 damage. In order to hopefully get him a little down with that Deafening Silence on the field. Got Survival of Fittest over by Matt Black. He's getting ready and ramping to get that rock out onto the field. Incubation Druid, cast by Trevor. Ooh, he's going slow. Here you are. Tap to add 1 mana of any type of land you control could produce. If it has a counter on it, add 3 of that type instead. And then for 5 mana, adapt 3. Ooh, Unlicensed Hearst with another dwarf, another Magda. Magda, which one is it? It is the Horde Master coming out. Whenever you commit a crime, create a tapped treasure token. This ability triggers only once each turn. And then sacrifice 3 treasures to make a 4/4 at sorcery speed. And then Unlicensed Hearse. Is that how you spell it?
How do you think Marcus is feeling right now? This is his first
he's nervous.
Match.
And it's the first match, and it's in the stream room.
His first match in stream against Matt Black, Questing Beaver, and Trevor the Nightmare.
Oh.
I looked at him and I'm like, Marcus, what a table for you to just join into. Welcome to CDH.
Welcome to CDH. That is a really good card up here. He's going to be committing some crimes coming up here soon, making a whole bunch of treasures. With it, he'll be making 1 treasure from targeting the graveyard of an opponent, and then making 2 more treasures off of the crewing of the Unlicensed Hearst on the end step of Trevor's turn, and then he'll be making 2 more treasures on his turn. That's 5. That's a win if he gets it. Oh, they are talking about a spoiled card. Vexing Squelcher. Have you seen that card?
Mm-mm.
There you are. You're gonna love this card.
Yeah.
Oh. It's not on Scryfall yet, but essentially it is a 2-mana red goblin that says can't be countered. Spells you control can't be countered. Creatures you control have ward 2, and it has ward 2.
That's a lot for 2 mana.
That's a lot for 2 mana. Yeah, I'll get up Vexing Squelcher.
That's actually...
Oh, that's Vexing Shusher. Oh, it is. Oh, it's Hexing Squelcher. Sorry. There you are. Can't be countered. Oh, no. Ward, pay 2 life. Pay 2 life. Spells you control can't be countered. Other creatures you control have ward, pay 2 life.
What the heck?
2 mana, 2/2 Goblin Sorcerer. It's gross. It's disgusting, even.
Ew. Ew.
Red's getting some tasty stuff coming in this coming set. Don't forget to predict, y'all.
Do some, like, what was it? The boots or whatever that make your that what was it? That cloaks the creature, shrouds the creature.
Lightning Greaves.
Lightning Greaves, yeah. You just have a Hexing Squelcher with Lightning Greaves just sit on your battlefield all game. That sounds
Can't target
demonic.
it. Can't get rid of it. Can't get rid of anything else.
You
really.
have to like board clear for it.
Yeah.
It's actually gross.
No, it's gross. It is quite gross. Questing Beaver's coming out here, making some mana, putting up some of his counters in order to show how much mana he makes. He's got 1 blue floating and a red. Tap for 4 green on Gaia's Cradle. Dude, I miss this. I miss this like commentating over Magic.
Sean's going through withdrawals.
I was going through withdrawals, man. It was Pokemon, and I'm just like, come on, man. Name Sticker Goblin. think you can just call it Sticker Goblin on here. Name Sticker Goblin that's not it. It's this one. There we go. This creature enters the battlefield. You may put a name sticker on it. Add red for each unique vowel. We're gonna add 4. We're gonna Palancron. We have a classic semi-blue here coming in.
I wonder if he's gonna untap Gaia's.
Yep. Red Elemental Blast. Bam, out of here. No Palancron, no untapping, or Gaia's Cradle. Good job, Matt. Our Naya players being the most responsible because we do not have any other blue. And semi-blue barely is blue.
You want to call it blue? It's Jund in disguise, I'm telling you, man.
I know, bro. Just trade the blue for black and we're good.
Exactly. The blue is just an illusion.
All right, we got a Path of the Dead, a gem, or a, shoot, what is Path of the Dead? It's a, Cavern of Souls. There we go. That's the name. Tap to make a white. Phyrexian Tower. Sacrifice Incubation Druid to make 2 black. Dranith Magistrate.
I can see it. I can see the mid-range that we're slipping into.
Ooh, Beaver is currently like seething and molding in his chair right now as his cascades are no longer going to work.
Is gonna slow the game down to a
and
nice
Eidolon,
pace.
Eidolon of rhetoric coming on in.
Drainus Magistrate. You ever play Call of Duty 1 in the Chamber? You get 1.
You get one. All right. No more Gamba. Hopefully, good luck with your predictions, y'all. But we got an Eidolon Rhetoric. We got some Rule of Law coming out on the table. A little harder than Deafening Silence. All right, back to Marcus. Urza Saga goes to 3, taps it and sacks it. Searches for an artifact with mana value 1 or with mana cost 1 generic or 0 generic.
What do you think he's gonna grab?
Soul Ring. Soul Ring's a solid one. But it also could be a silver bullet for someone, you know? Could be a pithing needle to stop activations of Tyam, which that could be dangerous. It could be some type of can't cast spells from libraries effect, weathered runestone, I believe, or something to that effect. We could see. We'll see. In the meantime, I'm gonna sip on my gamer subs. This shit's good.
Yeah. Sponsor us.
Dude, sponsor us. Come on.
Hey, Gamer Subs, hey, he sponsors, man. We'll sell tubs in shop.
That'd be so sick.
Yeah. I'll reach out.
Oh, dude, imagine like instead it's like Liliana or Chandra.
Dude, we could. I could shoot out an email maybe sometime. Be like, hey.
Marcus, what do we got? Did you find what? Oh, we got a universal automaton. Universal automaton is a changeling, so it's essentially it's a dwarf. It's a 1 mana 1/1 dwarf that is an artifact creature, so he can untap it with Clock of Omens. You might like this deck, Magna.
It's red.
It's red. It's red. It is red, Mr. Red Crow. It is red. Francisco has Magda. If you wanted to check it out,
He's playing Magda today.
He's playing Magda. No, I thought he was.
Magda.
I thought he said he was playing a different thing. Raga Draga or something. He hasn't been on stream. I'm surprised.
He hasn't. I'm surprised Francisco got out. I haven't seen Francisco compete in CDH in ever, possibly.
Oh no, he's always competing because he works mornings, so he gets off right before the tournament starts. And he's like, might as well join it.
He's like, I got 30 minutes before it starts.
All right, we're gonna be crewing up our unlicensed Hearst. Ooh, Bloodline Pretender. That is again another changeling, essentially a dwarf. Enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Whenever another creature of the chosen type enters, put a 1/1 counter on Bloodline Pretender. Good old artifact creature dwarf. That is what this deck is all about. We are almost there to the point we can win it out here. I mean, if anything, Marcus could win right now, given he sacks all of his treasures. I mean, I think right now Marcus is kind of holding him back a little bit because he knows someone might have some interaction coming in. Might have some interaction coming in, so he might hold off a little bit, moving over to Matt Black's turn. Matt does have his Treasonous Ogre out. Treasonous Ogre. Bam. Treasonous Ogre, of course, paying 3 life to add red, and we're going to be Survival of the Fittest activates. Discarding the Llanowar Elves. Survival of the Fittest. Discarding a card for a green to search for a creature card reveal. Put in your hand. Good card right there. Matt Black is searching maybe for something that wins him the game here. He can't activate his Treasonous Ogre too much, unfortunately. As at the moment, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can make 8 mana total. 3 goes to, of course, the color. Oh no, he can't even make 8 mana because he has the City of Brass. Unfortunately, he is on too low of life to really do anything. But he might be just being holding off on Rocco and going for an alternate win con here. Gotta be adaptable, you know. If his starting hand told him he's gonna be paying life, he can't. He's gonna be paying a lot of life. He can't just dump all of that mana and all of that life into Rocco and win the game. Someone could just get it. Gotta be a little careful on his life total here. He's been paying that 8 every time.
That's a lot of fucking life, dude.
I mean, 8 mana draw or 8 life draw 2 is pretty good.
He is getting that card advantage, but it stacks, man. He's down to 13.
Missing a keycap.
Yeah, I don't know where that went. L. So addicting. We need more fidget toys.
No Nat 20 branded fidget toys.
Dude, we should get Nat 20 fidget toys like fidget spinners.
Maybe not a fidget spinner, but like I like the cube. The cube looks cool.
Should get like the D20 dice that squishes and stuff.
Oh, the one that Alex has. Yeah. That'd be cool. Matt, what we got? What do we got? Oh, he grabs a Walking Ballista. Gonna activate Survival, discarding it into his yard. It's like we might have win coming in here because we're gonna grab Heliod. Heliod, Sun Crowd. Whenever you gain life, put a counter onto target creature or enchantment you control. So as an infinite with Walking Ballista, as long as he has 2 counters on it, paid 4 mana into it, giving it lifelink. So you deal 1 damage, gain a life, put the counter back onto Walking Ballista, essentially making it 1 damage for 0 cost. It's pretty dang good. But he's almost there to win it. His Walk Ballista is in yard. I don't know how he's going to get it back in these colors.
Is Pokemon being streamed tomorrow? Yes.
Yes!
Pokemon will be streamed tomorrow here at Natural 20 for our Friday night Pokemon.
Friday night Pokemon.
I also, for anybody that is in here from Pokemon, I did put all of the Pokemon TCG and VGC channel for it as events.
Yes.
So if you are curious as to, like, up until March, I believe, when those are going to be, you can check Discord, and they should be under the events tab.
All right, Matt Black, what are we winning? We winning here? We winning here? Three lands and mana rocks up here. App for 2. And pay 3 life. And get our Heliod Sun Crown onto the field. Marcus, in response, is going to activate Magda, sacrificing 5 treasures. We passing priority. Marcus is going to search for an artifact, put it into his hand. We are going to get a Clock of Omens here. This does not win him the game, unfortunately, because he does tap down Clock of Omens and Unlicensed Hearse to untap something. No, okay, never mind. He does. No. He cannot win it here, unfortunately. And untap Bloodline, and that stops it. And he needs 2 artifacts. 2 untapped armor. Still make the treasure, but he does not win it here, unfortunately.
Yay, Marcus! Oh,
Marcus whipped. Marcus whipped it a little bit.
Marcus's first win.
But next turn, as soon as it hits Marcus's turn, he wins the game here.
Get another artifact somehow.
Taps Magda, creates another treasure. That's how it is. So now he taps 2 treasures, untaps Bloodline Pretender, and that's unfortunately it for... Okay. Tap Magda on... Nope. Those 2 treasures are tapped. Unlicensed and Clock Omen. Hearse, Magda, and Clock of Omens. There we go. Tap 2, untap Bloodline Pretender. Great, 2 treasures. And untap Bloodline, he'll still only get that one. He needs to have essentially he needs to have 1 untapped artifact. Probably just have it with both treasure up Marcus here.
I respect it. Marcus isn't playing scared here. He's playing confident.
Yep.
He's playing his deck.
Needs to make as many treasures as possible here, but unfortunately not enough. I mean, I'm surprised he hasn't tapped the Unlicensed Hearse to exile the Walking Ballista.
Yeah, that's a win con out the door for Matt Black. Maybe he's not too worried about Matt Black.
Yeah. That'll literally stop Matt in his tracks. If he taps down both of his treasures, untaps the unlicensed hearse, and then retaps it again in order to exile it, the walking ballista from the yard, he wins it. So he's gonna get, let's see, that is a bow here. I need to double check on the unlicensed hearse. Be right back.
So it looks like unlicensed hearse actually should have been dead since like round 2 or turn 2, because it does not have any power or toughness. So it's a 0/0, so it's considered dead. So we're gonna have to reverse some turns here, and Judge Alexander's gonna come and hopefully fix this. So the Clock of Omens was tutored using the hearse, so we are making sure that anything that was interacted or got used or retrieved by the hearse is getting returned. So it looks like the Clock of Omens is going to get possibly removed, and the 2 treasure tokens removed from Marcus Baspet's battlefield. Oof. With how much that has happened, there's might be too much to that might be too much to reverse. And then also, seeing his deck, he shuffled his deck, he searched his deck. So Judge Alexander may have to drop Marcus Baspage from round 1. Marcus is saying that's totally understandable and totally reasonable. First tourney DQ'd round 1. Marcus Baspage, baby. First tournament for Marcus Fastbed.
Beefed it immediately.
Eliminated round
Unfortunate.
one.
How much have you said about what happened?
Yeah, I was explaining
Okay, sweet.
basic
Yeah.
terms.
Yeah, essentially, it's just too much of an irreparable board state, and so Judge Alexander had to drop him. Unfortunate for Marcus. First tournament, and it's okay. It happens to the best
a
of us.
learning experience.
Like I said, I'm surprised he didn't, at the end step, tap it to exile something and then crew it. Like, activate it, exile some stuff, and then crew it to get that extra card, or that extra thing. Here, real quick, I'm gonna let him know.
Okay, I'll start the timer yet then.
Brother's a good sport. He's a good sport. I
He's
told
like-
him about like the tech of like, hey, you had the other Magda out, you could have tapped it, exiled it, and
Judge
something, and
Alexander's
made
like,
another
"We're gonna
treasure.
Probably have to drop you at this point because too much has happened. Marcus is like totally understands.
No, Marcus is a great sport. I played with him some casual games with him before. Very fun to play with. Very very cool guy at the table, but like I said, very good sport about everything.
This is a funny
Oh,
first story.
very funny. Oh
Whenever
man.
Marcus inevitably earns his like title in the future, and be like, Marcus, remember whenever you like played your first EDH match and got DQ'd?
He's not out because it is a Swiss format. He's not out. He's just essentially considered losing.
Yes.
He has lost this.
He's 0-1.
He is currently 0-1. Unless everyone wants to tie. But
It's like in solidarity with Marcus.
but they are going to continue because the Heliod's on the table. It's a little bit too much, a little bit too pointed because Matt Black is threatening win here, so they're going to continue it up here. Prime Speaker Zagata. I'm going to show you guys here. We'll enter with X counters on it, where X is the greatest power among other creature control. When Prime Speaker is on, enters, draw cards equal to its power. So we're going to draw 6 cards here for 6 mana. Nice and fun. Shorter rounds, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but it was a minute 20, or an hour 20 on rounds.
10-minute round reduction, except for grand finals.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Birds of Paradise. We are just making all the mana in the world. Nyx Bloom, of course, on the field as well. Nyx Bloom Ancient, tripling all of the land's mana. That does include our land creature here. That makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 2. Or sorry, not 7 times 2. 6 times 2 plus 1. So 13. A baker's dozen, they would say, of mana with Nyx Bloom Ancient. Sorry, no, it's 7 because it itself is a creature. 7 times 2 plus 1, that's 15. 15 mana just from tapping Gaia's Cradle.
Oh my goodness. And then he can untap it and tap it again.
Yeah. And then he just wins. Freshening life total they said it might help, might be enough to stop this Heliod. Island Rhetoric coming back out. Snap did snap it back, untapping Gaia's Cradle, but now Eidolon is back. One spell per turn once again. Questing Beaver uses his one source of interaction. Alright, Mac. Alright, Matt Black. This isn't Pokemon. No, it isn't.
Magic.
Magic? Might want to change that.
It's under magic for us.
It's under magic for us. We're good. Yeah, it says we're magic. Unless you just want us to change it back to Pokemon, you know.
Yeah,
find some
back to
Pokemon players out there right now.
Go back to Pokemon right now. Where Derek at?
Zach lied. How could he? All right, Matt. Spotlight's on you.
Zach, more like Bart. Got him. Got him.
Got him. Got him. Got him. He's destroyed. Destroyed. Career
D
over.
Destroyed. So you want to see
He said, "Screw you." All right. Matt's gonna put 2 back here.
Zach, did you see Marcus Bassford get DQ'd out of his first game of CDH ever?
Unfortunate. An
Very
unfortunate young man. Better luck next round. All right, activate survival of the fittest with our forest. Let's get down a closer look on Matt Black here. The combo zoom, they say. Beldar Guardian. Tap green to discard it. And activate survival. Getting things into the yard. Getting them ready to shunt them back out into the battlefield. Grab up Kiki Jiki. Pay a green, discard it. Too rad. Only have 4 mana available at the moment.
I am ready for Quest's next turn where he plays half of his deck.
Yep. Yep.
If Matt doesn't win here, I feel like Quest is very set up to win the game.
No, Quest is completely set up at the moment. He is pretty much there. What are we getting, Matt? Gotta search with our survival. I mean, he's just building up his combo in the in the yard here. He's got twin, I believe that's twin bow sniper or something like that. Something along those lines. Or is it twin blade? Twin bow. There's not too many snipers, like luckily in this game. Twin shot sniper. Here we go. Goblin artificer. Artifact creature enters the battlefield. Do damage. 2 damage to any target. Discard it with 2 for 2 mana. It deals 2 damage to any target. Matt's still thinking about his combo here. Because he can only make 4 mana, so he doesn't really get there with exactly what he needs.
We have another misplay, Matt.
Uh-oh.
Misplaying us, it looks like.
Uh-oh.
He's missing a color.
Yeah.
He needs white.
Needs another white, unfortunately. Oh, I should have tapped the Dried Arbor, not the chromatic. The chrome mocks here. Misplay after misplay of the new year. But Seiju. There we go.
Seijuing.
Now you're just playing it for Lynn.
Oh.
Surprised he isn't. Try to, like, I don't know how much color fixing he has. Oh, first round, first round, new year, all the jitters.
Everybody's just getting out. You gotta get the jitters out. Get right after.
Mm-hmm.
1 down to 2.
Vivian on the hunt. Vivian on a hunt, of course, has the pod text +2 to sacrifice a creature. Search for a creature with mana value 1 plus the sacrifice creature's mana value. Put it on the battlefield. Mill 5 cards, put any number of creatures milled this way into your hand. And then -1 is create a 4/4 Rhino Warrior creature token. So we are going to +2 get a 5-drop here. So it has to be 1+, not less than. So he has to search for his 5-drop, and he did not have one. Unfortunately, Kikijiki's his only 5-drop here. Unfortunate. Failed to find. And we move back over to Questing Beaver, and let's take a look over at his field, see how he wins here. Go to the combo, the quote unquote combo camera.
I like it. I
Yeah.
like it. Combo camera.
The combo camera. All right. How do you win here? How do we win here, Quest? Untapping guys, cradle 15 times, and then, I don't know, some type of finale type effect.
Ban that guy. Frick that guy.
All right.
Freaking bots.
Yeah, get these bots out of here.
Flankers, man.
Enduring Vitality. Enduring Vitality. Beaver goes to combat. We have no creatures on the field.
Frick that guy.
No blockers. 2 damage only is needed. Those 2.
Weapon.
You have a weapon. Like a little kunai. Kui. You know, weapons. Ugh. All these coming in at Trevor.
Oof.
This is now a 1v1. We can go to our 1v1 camera if we wanted.
We could. I don't think it's set up, but
No, they're on the right side.
yeah, but I don't think the names are set up.
No, probably not. Questing Beaver. Hold on, I'm getting it up. Trevor the Nightmare. That doesn't fit.
Ah.
And there you guys go. There we are.
He's already dead.
He's already dead. He's already dead. He's already gone. Out of here. Immediately to the 1v1. They are all dead. Oh, yeah, that's fucking. What was he at?
I don't remember.
Hold on. It's over in the other. 28. There we go. It's on the wrong setting, so there we go. There we go. Trevor the Nightmare and Questing Beaver. Double blocking the mole. I really hope switch around their stream decks. Oh crap, you're right. It's playing standard now. He's at 12. There we go. 12. Nah, their stream decks should be good. Not like I changed the preset or anything. All right, Trevor, we're trying our best here. Phyrexian Tower, sacrifice idol on a rhetoric, making 2 black. Tyvar Jubilant Brawler. Crap.
He's comboing. He's doing
He's
stuff.
comboing. He's comboing. Alright, activate it. -2 is mill 3 cards. You may return a creature card with melee 2 or less from graveyard to the battlefield. Cavern Soul is named Nightmare.
There's so many cards out on questing side.
I know, and
Oh
then
my
Trevor's just pitiful.
Oh boy.
Weathered Wayfarer. Weathered Wayfarer here. Search your library for a land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle, activate if an opponent controls more land than you. Tyvar gives a pseudo haste to activated abilities. We're going to search our deck here. There we go, Gaia's Cradle. Onto the field. Play it as a land for turn here. So we got a whole bunch more mana available to us now. Only creature spells, though, because of that Deafening Silence. 3 green mana. And a Devoted Druid. Marvin. Murderous Mimic. All activated abilities of creatures you control. Piecing things together. All right, Trevor, you're trying, and you are you can see the fish on land, you know, flopping around,
He's
trying to stay alive and going somewhere.
He's like, give me the water.
Give me the water. Marvin is Incubation Druid and is Devoted Druid. Marvin, make a white and then activate a Weathered Wayfarer. Get another land to the hand. One card short to be able to kill. Marvin, Incubation Druid for a white. Untap with Devoted Druid.
Oh, pardon me.
And tap it as a Weathered Wayfarer to search for a land.
Yeah, we're landing. We're landing.
He did already play his land per turn.
Yep, that was the guys.
Okay, never mind, GG. That's put into
Never
his
mind.
hand. All right, we're going to go back here. And Quest wins round 1. Questing Fever got it. Knocking out 2 players and then immediately going to a 1v1. Unfortunate for Trevor. He just did not have enough cards.
He's like, I'm going to try. I'm going to keep trying.
I'm gonna try. And then he reads it. Oh, it puts it into my hand. Nah, never mind. You win. He did look cool, though, Trevor. He asked if he looked cool. He looked cool.
Yes, he did.
He looked cool. That fish, and at least the fish was like a cool koi.
It was a cool fit. It was like, yeah.
Like a really cute,
Yeah.
like a cool,
It was a
cool
cool
pattern
dying
koi or
fish.
something, but it's still a dying fish. All right. Well, that was it for round 1 of our Thursday night CEDH. Welcome on back, y'all. Welcome on back. into the new year and into a new format. Let's get these predictions paid out. Yes, 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 yes. It was all in on Matt Black. Unfortunately, those points are going into the ether in a way because Questing Beaver got it with Semi Blue. Not
You guys
even
got
that. He didn't
Prime
even
subs,
use
just
Semi Blue
saying,
stuff.
we love Prime subs. Make sure you subscribe
Yes.
to the Natural 20 Twitch channel. Make sure you guys join our Discord as well and sign up for Shamrock Showdown in March.
Yes, we got Shamrock Showdown signups going on in. Go to topdeck.gg and you can search up Shamrock Showdown 2.
Yes.
It is a 7K pool.
$7,000.
7K, as well as price increases with attendance, of course. So
More
stay
than
tuned.
$7,000.
Could be. Depends on how many we got. Sign up early in order to get a discount on the entry as well.
Yes, if you sign up early, you get about a $20 discount, it looks like. And then after the date, it's going to be bumped up to about $90 per entry.
As soon as it hits March, it'll be bumped up. So get in as early as you can.
Come enter to Las Vegas's largest CEDH tournament of the entire year.
Yep.
Get in while you can. There is limited space.
Mm-hmm. Also, check out our website, natural20gaming.com, and get up some cards if you see something you like. All right, we will see you guys in round 2.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Alrighty, welcome on back to Thursday night CEDH round number 2 from Natural 20 Games.
No way. No way.
Yes, way. Welcome on back, welcome on back. All right, let's get us our predictions going. As Jeremy does that, I'm going to introduce you guys to our players of round 2. We got Curran the Villain on Momir Vig, Simic Visionary, casting a blue spell draws you cards, or casting a blue creature draws you cards, casting green creatures searches your library for a creature and puts it on top. We got Peter the Maestro on, of course, Rog Thras Semi-Blue in the same spot the last Semi-Blue is playing too, Quest. So we'll see how that goes. We got Ryan R on TNT Tim to Thrasios. Just some good old-fashioned blue farm going in here, seeing how this does
Channel
today.
predictions are up. Make sure you predict who do you think is going to win this round.
Yeah. And then we also lastly got Good Guy Joe on Ral Monsoon Mage. Some there he is. Instant sorceries cost 1 less to cast. Whenever you cast an instant sorcery, flip a coin. Alright, sweet. We are all good. You are all set to start. All right, we go on into Curran the Villain's start. Woo! All right, play out our Elvish Mystic. Check.
Two Elvish Mystics.
All right, we are back in. Peter has got Roger and a Elvish Mystic out. Ryan R has the Tap Shifting Woodlands, and then Good Guy Joe has just now fetched for his Volcanic Island onto the field. We got some dorks, got some ramp. Just a nice, very slower actually right now. No explosive starts. No. Crap ton of mana rocks.
Ramping.
See, Good Guy Joe is still figuring out what he's doing on his turn. He hasn't tapped his Volcanic Island. There we go. Ride of Flame adds 2. And then we get that Ral out turn 1. Ral Monsoon Mage. Instant sorceries now cost 1 less for Joe. So we got a little bit of a pseudo mana ramp. Cost reducers are always better than just rocks or gaining mana.
Peter, I'm counting on you. I think...
Got some Peter rooters here.
I think Curran or Peter is going to win.
Curran or Peter. Interesting.
Kern's just a villain like that.
Poop fish.
Poop fish.
Heck yeah, poop fish. Oh, 2 mana. Bloom Tender.
Vivid.
New art for Bloom Tender here for Lorwyn Eclipsed. Bloom Tender's going to be in standard.
Oh.
Uh-oh. And also shows a little bit of the new things. If you guys haven't signed up, we are actually going to be having a pre-release for Lorwyn Eclipse here next
Yes.
week.
Make sure you get signed up. Limited spots.
Mm-hmm. Kiora's Follower. That is what Curran apparently casted last turn with his other mana. There we go. Taps it to untap target permanent.
Solid mountain from Joe.
Yep. I mean, Ryan just putting out of birds and passing. We wamping. We are wamping here. Soul Ring! Making all of the mana now. Tap for 1. 1 floating as we put out a... Ooh, energy bending. From Avatar, The Last Airbender. Lands you control have all basic land types until end of turn. You draw a card. A 1 mana, draw a card. Trigger Row. All right, 4. We're going to draw a card.
You're playing the wrong route.
No. No one for some reason no one knows what Ral does apparently at this table.
Should we throw Ral up for no? This guy is a good guy, bro.
It says Ryan. Yeah. It doesn't say it on a screen right next to him, huh? All right, Joe. We finally drew the card. Everyone finally reads what the heck Ral's doing.
Cheaper spells.
Cheaper spells. That's what matters, really, is that it's a 2 mana commander that with cheaper spells.
Cheaper spells. Poop fishes.
Poop fish. We keep it out. Play out of land. 1, 2, 3. Rift of Phantasms
Ooh.
Transmute. So for 3 mana, you can discard it in order to search for something with the same CMC as it. So search for something that's 3 cost.
Peter leaning over to Kerr and going, "What's up, Unk?" with his cards.
Intruder Alarm is what he gets. OG 8th edition foil Intruder Alarm. Creatures don't untap during their controllers untap. Except whenever a creature comes into play, untap all creatures. Everything untaps as it is not in play quite yet. Peter thought it was immediately going into play. That would be too broken. Transmute would be amazing if that was the case. All right, Peter. We're doing semi-blue things now. So we're going to be playing solitaire up in here. And then passing, and then just sitting back and doing nothing else.
Oh yeah, semi-blue. Other Peter, you're playing semi-blue. He's like, "Well, don't tell anybody." And I'm like, "It's semi-blue."
Yeah, 6 mana available to him. We're probably going to see hit here a big old creature that has Cascade, or something. I don't know.
Cascade.
Oh, if only.
Love cascading.
Love Cascading. If only. Unfortunately, that card is, I believe, 10 mana.
Oof.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And Esper Sentinel hits the field. We're getting all of the mid-range hell effects coming in.
We're setting up for the long one.
Yep. All right, we'll be here for a while, y'all. So get some food, grab up some stuff on the side, and we'll just be in here for a bit.
Don't mind us.
All right. Ooh, let me delete that. There we go. Reader just did nothing with his 6 mana, huh? Maybe he has something on someone's end step. Maybe he has an instant speed thing. Treasonous Ogre. Coming onto the field. So that's going to be making a whole bunch of nice mana. All right, Kern's going to read Raoul once again. Here, let's put it up for him. Put up Monsoon Mage. The Monsoon Mage. So, whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, you may flip a coin. If you lose, you take 1 damage. If you win, you may exile him and return him to the battlefield transformed into Raoul Leyline Prodigy. Whenever it enters the battlefield, it enters with an additional loyalty counter for each instant or sorcery you've cast this turn. Whenever you next cast an instant or sorcery spell, it costs 1 less to cast. -2 is deal 2 damage to divide it as you choose among 1 or 2 targets. Draw a card if you control a blue permanent other than Raoul. And then -8 is exile the top 8 cards of your library. You may cast instant sorcery from among them without paying their mana cost.
Oof.
We'll see how that goes out for our man Joe here. So Growl does a lot of really cool things on the backside, obviously, right? It draws you cards. It
Reduces mana cost.
reduces mana cost for your next instant sorcery. Unfortunately, worse than his front side.
Yeah.
But it could also, if you've stormed out that turn and flipped a coin, after like, casting 8-9 spells, it comes in with like 10-11 counters, and then you immediately -8 and then cast a whole bunch of stuff.
8 cards, no cost.
Mm.
Crazy.
So it's more of an outlet for Storm a little bit, right? It can help you. It can really help you flip over and then continue going with that -8. What the heck are... Shuffle. All right, we're gonna shuffle keywords and discover 2. What the heck is that card?
There's a lot of.
I'll be honest.
Cards
There's some wild cards in this deck. Joe's playing a whole bunch of standard cards right now that I had no clue about. Energy Bending I know, but I do not know this Lost Caverns of Ixalan discovered card. Force of Negation. We want to keep our Kior's follower here. Currens with the Intruder Alarm in hand wants to at some point be able to untap his follower and his dork and just make a whole bunch of mana with it. We're going to pay 3 more life with Treasonous Ogre. We're going to Lava Dart here. Esper Sentinel. Lava Dart, of course, is a if I can spell, oh my god, is a popper staple in the prowess mono red burn and aggro list. Deal 1 damage to any target for 1 red mana, and then it can flash it back by sacrificing a mountain. Doesn't have to be a tapped mountain either. Image.
Very interesting.
So
Oh, just testing audio.
no, you're good. So got Lava Dart, that Esper Sentinel. No more card draw for Ryan. No more card draw for Blue Farm. Keeping the Kern one out because at some point Kern's going to stop paying for it. Stop drawing cards. He's probably drawn enough cards now, and going to Kern's turn, he's probably going to be sacking the fish here. Yeah, we have a judge question apparently outside the door. 1 second, y'all.
Who?
No.
Oh. I didn't realize he got up.
Yeah. I mean, Joe's the type of guy that he just like he'll silently read through his cards during his turn and then just like
Even
go
Joe's
off.
like, what does my cards do?
Like he just Like he's like figuring out every single path he can take, like silently sitting there, like kind of doing a slow play a little bit,
Mhm.
and then he just fires off and
He's
just does
like,
everything.
All right, there we go.
It's like, oh, that's the path to take right there. So right now he is currently at doing a judge call for the.
Should we pause the timer as well?
Nah, he's back in. He'll make 2 mana, paying 6 life. Valakut Awakening. Valakut, put any number of cards from your hands to the bottom of your library, then draw that many cards +1. We're not paying 4 for Curran. Alright, what do we put into the bottom? We're going to pay a whole bunch more life, and we're going to copy it.
Okay.
Interesting. Alright.
This is interesting. This is mono red.
It's not mono red. It's blue. It's red and blue. Rao's backside is blue.
Oh, I forgot. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's not mono red then.
Yeah, Rao's backside's blue. So, I mean, you see it has a volcanic island, too.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, so far he's been playing at mono
All
red.
I'm seeing is red cards.
All I've been seeing is red cards right now. So we're going to be Valakut Awakening here. Taking damage from Rao. Alright, we're going to resolve the copy. We're going to discard, draw 1, or move to the bottom, draw 1. Because he has no cards in hand. And then Rao, take 1 damage. And then second, Valakut. Original on the stack. We're just going to draw 1. that was
awesome.
That was, in fact, I think, like 9 to 12 life. I believe that was 12 life, draw 2. Ew. What are we doing?
Oof. What does this deck do?
what man? The Wheel of Fortune, the Good Guy Joe classic. Wheel of Fortune. Let me guess. Wheel of Fortune pass.
I was literally just talking to Marcus about this. Joe Wheel of Fortune pass goes insane.
Dude.
Oh my goodness.
Dude,
no way we're getting a treat tonight like that.
Curran
No way.
loves this. Curran's gonna love this. He's like, I searched for Intruder Alarm, but you know what? I bet I'm gonna get better cards here. Oh man. Alright, Rao's gonna, of course, roll, either deal some damage or maybe flip. I mean, he could flip actually right now.
He could.
He has cast a whole bunch of spells, a whole bunch of instant sorceries. I'm surprised he hasn't flashed back Lava Dart, or has he? I think he has. Yes, he did sacrifice a mountain to flash it back. So he might actually do a effective Wheel of Fortune, flip Rao, proceed to -8.
Oh, okay.
Because he just needs to cast 6 things to get to 8 loyalty to -8.
Very true. He
has cast, I believe, Valakut Awakening, the copy spell, 2 Lava Darts, Wheel of Fortune. That's 5. And I think this is the turn he cast Energy Bending. No. Yes. No. Anyways, Lava Dart resolves here. Move to Rao. Odd damage. And we do We have killed Ral because with rapid hybridization.
Ooh.
That was rough because if he flipped Ral,
lost the coin flip.
If he flipped Ral, it would have exiled, come back, therefore not having any more. Not having a target anymore for rapid hybrid. Unfortunate for Joe, he is just gonna be getting a Wheel of Fortune. The classic
Joe.
Wheel of Fortune pass. Oh man. Oh man, this is why he's the good guy, because he's letting someone else win.
Good guy, Joe. Letting the table win. Joe walked so we can run.
Wheel past Joe.
This Joe's special, dude. Wheel past Joe.
Dude, I want to play against Joe and be after him. You know.
He's like, yo, thanks, man.
Brother needs to stop playing red for a second. He needs to get out of red. I know he played Yuriko back in the day. He needs to go back to playing some Yuriko.
Dude, wheel past Joe. Coming in clutch, dude.
I think it did get countered here with the force of negation, but like it's funny.
Dude, Joe going for it like that, just like,
intruder alarm happens, comes out onto the field. So no more untapping for creatures. Creatures do not untap no longer. During untap steps, and then whenever a creature comes into play, untap all creatures. That includes our opponents. So because of the Forbidden Orchard's text, here. Forbidden Orchid's text. We're gonna real quick show you guys here. Where the heck is it? Forbidden Orchard. There we go. Because you give someone a 1/1, and it says whenever a creature enters on anyone's battlefield, that means everyone's creatures untap. So every time he taps Kiora's to untap Forbidden Orchard, tap Forbidden Orchard for mana, give someone a 1/1, he untaps his Kiora's follower to retap it, to untap Forbidden Orchard, to retap Forbidden Orchard, give someone a 1/1, untap, so he makes infinite mana.
He's getting infinite mana, but he's also giving somebody infinite
1/1s.
He's giving him the win, basically, if it gets to their turn.
Maybe. If he is stopped, if Kern's WinCon is stopped after making infinite mana, right? Then it'll move over to like whoever has all those 1/1s, and then they win. To establish everyone has infinite mana as well, except for Good Guy Joe.
Oh,
because all of them have mana dorks out on the field right now. What are we making in Esper?
I think his land.
He doesn't have Delirium. We're going to be flashing in some stuff here because of our emergent zone, so everything has flash for Peter. So we're going to be doing some fun stuff with a Tolly Primal Conqueror. So we're going to be flipping over some fun stuff here. I'm going to go double check on Riot. Why is
Okay.
Yeah, nah. It doesn't matter. It's not like Peter's going to be. As soon as Ryan catches if he tries to draw a card from the Esper, we're gonna have a problem. All right, we're gonna frantic search here, and we have a bunch of other cards. We're gonna Gilded Drake, steal. What are we stealing? Or take Kiora's follower. As everyone has infinite mana now, but Peter has instant speed. Call forth the Tempest. We're going to Cascade twice, and then call forth Tempest deals damage to each creature your opponents control equal to the total mana value of other spells you've cast this turn. Ouch! So this is also a board wipe. Cascade, Dax, Duplicate. We're going to copy Atali. Yep. This is, unfortunately, this is semi-blue action right now.
Even more. Curran getting rid of 3 lands.
And then we're going to Atali again. Primal Conqueror. We're going to get a Disciple of Frailes. Finale of Devastation, which will be cast for 0. And we'll keep that exiled here. Keep the Finale exiled. He could be searching. He could search out for Dryad Arbor if he has one.
Oh, yeah.
Because it is 0 drop.
Cheap.
So we're going to, real quick... One of them would have to sacrifice, so we're gonna both of them will die here. Peter looking, he might not cast the Disciple. Oh, he will cast it. And he's gonna just sacrifice the Simian Spirit Guide in order to draw some cards. At least a little bit. Draw 2, because of its power. And it's time to go to the combo camera. Combo camera.
Combo camera.
All right. We're going to Cascade off the cost for Food Chain.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
there it
you guys
is.
don't know what Food Chain does. Exile creature control, add X mana, where X is 1 plus its mana value, and then spend this only to cast creature spells. So it combos with a couple of cards that are able to cast from exile, so it nets you 1 mana every time. But only 1 mana for creature. Only mana for creature spells, which semi-blue is all creature spells pretty much, except for a couple of things.
Lands.
Yep. Alrighty. Someone says that does it. We do have blue mana here, Peter, because Bloom Tender does see Kiora. Tooth and Nail Entwine. You guys don't know Tooth and Nail is for 5, 6, 7 mana. You choose 1. Search your library for up to 2 creature cards. Reveal them, put them into your hand, then shuffle. Then put up to 2 creature cards from your hand to the battlefield, and then entwine for 2 in order to do both. So we're going to be searching for 2 cards and put them both onto the battlefield. And that essentially gets him his 2 creature cards, most likely like Kiki Jiki and Zealous Conscripts. Some type of combo.
Easy 1-2.
To make infinite creatures and murder. Everyone. Murder.
Everybody dead.
And that is Peter the Maestro's win. Semi-blue coming back in for the new year to really show up and you know, tell people what's up. What's what.
Semi-blue.
Semi-blue. Well, that is going to be it for that's gonna be it for round 2 here.
You get your payouts paid out for predictions.
Yes.
And then stay tuned as we jump into round 3 here after the rest of the round 2 games finish up.
All right. We will be right back. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned, guys.
Oh. Alrighty, welcome on back to Thursday Night CEDH.
Woo!
Round 3.
Trace.
We got some people back on the high seats right now as we have table 1 as always. Swiss rounds, but we got Peter the Maestro, Questing Beaver, Rodrigo I, and Chris T. Couple of names versus no names going on right now.
Oh, yeah. Gimba active. Make sure you place your bets.
Absolutely. We have Semi-Blue coming in twice with Peter in Quest against Ob Nixilis, Captive Kingpin, and Sammy Wildcat Captain.
Woo!
With that, right, we got, of course, Rakdos and Boros. Boros being a artifact-centric Boros. If you guys don't know what Sammy does, I'm going to pull him up on stream. Sammy Wildcat Captain. Here you are. Has double strike, vigilance, and spells you cast have affinity for artifacts. It means they cost 1 less for each artifact you control.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's a 6 mana commander though, so very, very hard to get out.
Expensive.
Very expensive, so we're going to see a lot of artifact ramp coming in. And then lastly, Rodrigo on Ob Nixilis. We haven't seen an Ob Nixilis in a good while here.
I have never seen Ob Nixilis.
Yep. Ob Nixilis, Captive Kingpin, Flying, Trample, 4/3 for 4 mana. Whenever one or more opponents lose exactly 1 life, put a counter onto Ob Nixilis, and then exile the top card of your library until your next end step. You may play that card.
Very nice.
Very nice. Card advantage in Rakdos, Impulse, as well as pinging and some punishment going on. Very, very fun. There we go. Quest spreading out his commander here. Alright. Everyone done. We got Peter on 7, Quest on 7, Chris on 7, and then Rodrigo also on 7. We are all set. And fist bumps all around. And we start the timer as Peter is going to be going first. He is top seed for this game.
Double semi-blue.
Double semi-blue. So we're going to
be a fast game.
Could be a very fast game as both of these players, everyone pretty much at this table is not going to have too much interaction coming in.
Oh yeah, no blue.
No.
Actually, sorry.
Semi-blue.
Sorry, semi-blue.
Yeah. Both of them, both Quest and Peter might as well be making a full blue deck right there. Because both of them are half.
Quest will not be interacting with anything that happens this game. He will just be playing cards and participating. 1K on Peter. I think this game might be turn order simulator.
True. Could just be pass turn. Whoever got their lands first.
I will put 1,000 on Questing Beaver.
Ooh, putting 1,000 on Quest.
Yep.
All right.
I'll match it.
Let's go. Don't forget to gamba away, guys.
Yes.
And welcome on back again to round 3. Natural 20 Games, local game store in Henderson, Las Vegas, Nevada, located off of Green Valley and Sunset. We also have a tavern, Natural 21, with great food, extended menu just now that just released. Anderson. Oh, the captions are funny.
The captions are not very accurate. It's quite funny.
It is a little funny. It get a little bit. Battle 20. Okay.
Battle 20.
I guess I have to enunciate my words now because of the closed captions. We have closed captions now for our stuff, so if you guys are hard of hearing, we're good. Raw Milk Legends. Oh my word! What is going on? They get like more and more corrupt. I'm just not gonna pay attention to them. I'll be honest. I'm gonna scroll away. Anywho, seeing what's going on here, Chris Taylor has, of course, got an Urza's Tower and a Chrome Mox onto the field. Before him, Questing Beaver got out Roger, as per usual, and a Findhorn Elves with a tropical island. Oh, the closed caption's not gonna love these like fantasy words.
No, they are not.
Yeah, the auto close.
Phyrexian.
Phyrexian. Let's see what it thinks it is. Soothing says what? Does this think we said the soothing says?
Yeah.
That's funny. Some concerned ones. All right. So, mana vault as well as a talisman out. We have a whole bunch of mana ramp. That is exactly what we wanted to see from Chris here. As we are hopefully going to be able to get out Sammy by the next turn. And everything is going to be cost 3 at minimum less to get out. Rodrigo is going to be coming in with a fetch land, getting a Badlands onto the field. Peter and Quest, of course, looking very similar, except Peter's a little bit ahead with that Mox Amber. Both of them have a single mana dork out, as well as Roger. Is this a proxy-friendly event? Absolutely, it is now. We actually have a new format with our Thursday Night CEDH. Before, it was a double elimination. Now, we are going with Swiss, and we are using TopDeckGG.
I don't think we are proxy-friendly.
We are. Yeah, we are. I saw proxies.
Hold on, let me...
Oh.
No proxies.
No, proxies only allowed when representing a real card. Yep. Yeah. Okay, never mind. We are not proxy friendly. I forgot. I thought we were. I thought I saw proxies, but I guess it was to represent a not real card.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are still not proxy friendly, but we are still having a new format where with our thing. Yeah.
As long as you have the original card.
As long as you have the original card, we are alter friendly. How many players we got tonight? Do you remember? Oh, yeah.
Tell us in this
it does. It does tell us in GG. Standings. We have a grand total of 36 players today.
36 players?
That's pretty standard for our weekly Thursdays.
Not bad for the first.
Yep. Currently our
well.
Let's see, our top seeds, of course, as you can see in the on the table right now, is Quest is actually ahead, so I'm surprised he's going second. Then Rodrigo, Chris, and then Peter with a little bit better of a win rate. Or win percentage here.
Look who's behind them too.
Ooh, behind them we got Trevor and James B. Ooh, Trevor the Nightmare and James B coming up on pod 2. We got Trevor the Nightmare, Nasty Nate, James B, and Kate. Kate's actually another new player into this, a very regular player, but because we are starting with this new year. New format. So, trying to head into CEDH. We have a lot of new players tonight. I mean, we got a whole bunch. We got Sean B or something. We got, let's see, I'm trying to think of people who haven't been in here too much.
B.
Marcus, right in round 1. Let's see. Kate, like I said. Trying to see if I recognize some of these. A bunch of. It's not proxy friendly. Yep, Monty coming on in. The TO coming in to let us know. Cast up a Relic of Legend. Let's get back into the game as Peter the Maestro has got his Gaia's Cradle, and I mean, Jeremiah might be right with the turn just coming up here, seeing how Gaia's Cradle being on the field first. We see he has ramped out of control and put out both Thrasios and a whole bunch of other fun cards. Coming in, we also have, let's see, Questing Beaver coming in with a Bolt Land, the backside of the Turn Timber Symbiosis. For 3, we're going to play Enduring Vitality. Ooh, I've been forgetting to put up cards.
Vitality.
During Vitality gives all the creatures tapped to add 1 mana of any color, and when during Vitality dies, if it was a creature, returns to the battlefield as an enchantment instead.
Very valuable card, especially for a semi-blue. And it comes back.
Mm-hmm. So that Gaia's Cradle, essentially, it's kind of like a pseudo Gaia's Cradle with all of your creatures making 1 mana. But obviously it's not as good. We go over to Chris T's turn. Chris of all trades over here.
Chris of all trades.
Yep. We are done Gamba. Sammy coming on out.
It's Sammy time.
It is Sammy, Wildcat Captain. Here, we'll put up the version that he has. With that double strike and vigilance, very strong, very, very strong. The double strike. I mean, hey, a 4/4 with double strike, essentially making it an 8/4, 6 mana 8/4, kind of. That's like very strong.
Yes. 4.
And then everything is going to be costing a lot less for him. We're going to be getting a Wishclaw Talisman with that Cataract Parasite out in the field with Rodrigo.
What's he wishing for?
What would you wish for? I mean, obviously it's a monkey's paw, so you know it's going to curl.
Wish for Korean barbecue.
Curl. It's their burner stopped working, so you have to eat it raw.
We'll set something on fire and cook it.
Time to do it the old-fashioned way.
It's gonna have to be cooked one way or another. It has to be cooked.
F6, says Peter. Of course, we see both.
My blue players be like.
Mm-hmm. Even Chris has an F6 button. For those who don't know, F6 is a hotkey in MTG Online, where you press it and then you pass priority on everything that your opponents do. Therefore, you are letting them go off.
Oh, slides it over to Chris.
Questing Beaver also putting up the pass. They are all F6. Rodrigo is gonna try to maybe see if he can go off. I wouldn't be revealing this information voluntarily, I'll be honest.
What?
That you're just not gonna do anything?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's semi-blue. You know, it's not gonna interact. Chris, on the other hand, Chris has nothing either.
Could have feigned something, right? Like reprieves and
keep them on their toes.
I don't know. There's something. I mean, it's not like you can cast reprieve. Warping Whale.
Warping Whale.
Warping Whale. Raucous Theater coming in to surveil one. Yeah, sorry, listening to some of this. The table talk is
Yes.
immaculate.
Yes.
I like how Chris Taylor has said he does not like processed meat on his pizza, right? Pepperonis and salamis and anything like that. But he's okay with sausage, which is pretty much the same thing, but like less packed.
What the heck?
It's like, okay. You know what? We'll leave that be. But for now, of course, Rodrigo coming in. Just casting that Wish Claw, getting some stuff, and passing the turn,
Peter
giving
wins.
Chris something. Honestly, Peter might win. Here, we're going to switch over to Peter's table here. Relic of Legends, Mox Amber, 4 lands. One of them taps for 4. Crazy. I think, honestly, like I said, Jeremiah might be right here. Yeah, there's Namesticker Goblin. I'm going to get 4 red mana because of the stickers. We're going to... Ooh, Thrasios. We got Thrasios here. All right. We scrying. We put it on bottom. Show the camera. Show the camera. All right, all right. Peter's not gonna show. Apparently, it was a crazy card. 100%. As a Steam Fans, and we're gonna put it on the battlefield chapter with Thrasios' ability. Then we're gonna see if we can top deck the win, but we could not top deck the win at now. Good Guy's Cradle and Thrasios again. See if maybe we can get something. I mean, we've got Relic of Legends tapping 2 of our creatures down to make even more mana. Making 5. Have 1 green floating here with the Gaia's Cradle. We're going to look top, scry 1. We're going to put it on bottom, and we're going to slap the other one over. Great Whale. Great Whale. ETB untaps 7 lands.
Keep spinning. Great Wheel is spinning.
Could just keep spinning. He has he does have a green floating now that he could just, might as well spin to do something. All right, we'll move back over to the 4-player here. All right, we move over to Quest with other semi-blue. Maybe he can be luckier this time as he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana available to him. Play 2. What are we going to see? Badger Mole Cub.
Uh-oh.
Get a little... Does refund it, pretty much. Sort of. It is a tap land, unfortunately. Badger Mole Cub. So, now Badger Mole Cub does double the mana of all of the creatures here. So we're going to be tapping up 6, maybe. There we go. Now all of our dorks are better dorks.
Mega dorks.
Mega dork. Questing Beaver. Gonna be grabbing up some dice and counting up some stuff here. We're probably gonna be seeing a bomb coming down onto the field soon. Alright, let's get our mana counters up here. So we're gonna be making a whole bunch of mana. Chris says we're dead. We're dead. Alright. We're going to be tapping some stuff down. We're going to make 2 green, 2 blue. We're We're going to use the blue and cast a Flesh Duplicate. Essentially refunding, as we're going to be Badger Mulling it up. As it now has Vanishing 3. So, enters the battlefield with 3 time counters. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove a time counter. When its last is removed, you sacrifice it. So we're going to have a couple of turns with this thing. Unless we're going to copy something else here.
Copy a goblin for 3 mana?
I think he copied it for 6 mana, actually. He copied it because he has his own sticker for 6 mana. Peter only has 4s and 3s. And we're going to play a Kiora Behemoth. What is it? It was Behemoth Beckoner. Whenever a creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield, draw a card. -1, untap target permanent. So now we can untap some of our mana dorks. Alright, -1, untap our Enduring Vitality. And tap down our Finhorn Elves for... How much? Blue or green? We have enough red. Definitely for a green because of Badger Mole. No matter what, we always get a green. And then for a blue here. Questing Beaver currently is just counting up his mana, figuring out what he wants to do. Since right now he has made a couple good amount of mana. 7, he has 9 mana total available to him. It's 2 green, 4 red. Woodland Bellower. Woodland Bellower is... Whenever Woodland Bellower enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a non-legendary green creature card with CMC 3 or less. Put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. Very, very specific search.
Yes, very specific.
Very specific search. It's probably searching out for something very specific indeed. Most likely some type of untapper. It would most likely try to search out here. But he'll also be drawing a card from Kiora Behemoth Beckoner. And while he searches here, remember, questing like semi-blue is this deck that's been rising in the ranks. No interaction whatsoever and only big creature. Interesting. Tinderwall. Something very similar. Tinderwall here, of course, from Ice Age back in the day. It has been only reprinted very few times, most recently in Mystery Booster 2. As Defender, it is a wall after all. It's an 0-3, Fierce Empath. Nope. We were wrong. For 1 red and sacrificing it, deals 2 damage to target creature it's blocking. Or you can just sacrifice it for 2 red. The more important part is that it's essentially 1 green for 2 red. Unfortunately, no Fierce Empath. We do get a Yavamaya's Cradle hitting on here. Yavamaya Cradle of Growth. All lands are now forests in addition to their types. Tap a green. Tapping. All right, we're going to tap our Dirt Vitality for a red and a green. We're going to sack our Tinderwall for 2 more red. We have now 5 mana to our name. And Kiki Jiki. There is. That is pretty much going to be win here. Looks like it. We're going to make it tap it. We're going to toppy a Woodland Bellower. We're going to have a draw trigger from... What are we... Oh yeah, from the ETB of the Woodland Bellower copy. So we're going to be searching for our 30 drop or less green creature.
Your Empath?
Fierce Empath. There it is. It took a second. Fierce Empath, of course, 3 mana. 1/1. Whenever this creature enters, you may search your library for a mana value 6 or greater. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. This is pretty much the opposite of Woodland Bellower.
Yes.
See, either Fierce Empath searches for Woodland Bellower or Woodland Bellower searches for Fierce Empath.
What?
What? Yeah. Yeah. That's a very pretty Fierce Empath, though. Like, that foil. Here, we're going to be getting a closer look in at Questing Beaver's seat. The combo camera.
Combo camera.
Here we are. With a whole bunch of stuff out on the field. I see an Apex Devastator in hand. So we're going to be passing some turns here. Ooh, my word. We have a lot of creatures out here on the field and only 2 lands. Sorry, 3 lands.
I feel like he still gets there.
3 lands. You think he gets there? Even going through Peter's turn.
I think Quest gets it right here.
Think Quest gets it right here? Alright, we're going to tap the Woodland Bellower because it does have haste. The token does have haste, and we're going to cast a Titus, but actually it is just a Thrasios. Thrasios. Frightened Hero. No, I don't have it. No, it's the wrong screen. 4 mana, scry 1, then reveal the top card. If it's a land card, put it on the battlefield tapped. Otherwise, draw a card. Alright. We are back to Chris Taylor's turn, untapping that Sammy. A whole bunch of mana. I think there's a lot of damage control that's going to be need to come through in both Chris's and Rodrigo's turn. Perhaps we might see a little bit of a funny thing called a board wipe. If only we had like a Blasphemous Act or something.
Blasphemous Act. What's the white?
Just a classic Wrath of God, even.
Wrath of God, yeah.
All right. We got Bergie's Horn. As you guys know, Bergie, of course, is
Planetary Devastation.
I mean, we could see Rodrigo with a Damnation or a Toxic Deluge.
That'd be insane.
That would be insane.
Take out both semi-blue boards.
Mm-hmm.
Vertigy.
I can't. Scryfall's being hecka slow right now.
Yeah, I don't like Scryfall so.
Scryfall. We have 2 twitches though. That's why. Scryfall. All right, Peter did passage you. That's interaction right there. So there goes the Bergie's Horn here. You guys don't know. I was trying to pull it up here. I can
still trying to pull it up.
Still trying. You know, Scryfall. We'll wait. We'll wait.
You got this, Sean. I believe in you.
You want to try it? You want to do it with your hit hunter?
Yeah. Let me just need to give it. Was it Bergie's Horn?
No, it's not Bergie's Horn. It's like that's not what it's called.
Oh.
I'm just because it's Bergie on the front side, and then the back side is the horn.
See?
Oh, there it is. Here we go, Bergie, and over we got the Harnfell, Horn of Bounty. Discard a card, exile top 2 cards of your library. You may play those this turn. So in response to the Boseiju, we're going to be discarding some cards and flipping on over. I see that Everstone here. See one of those new fangled cards coming in here. Or some type of stone, I forget what it's called. End stone, here we go. Here, we're gonna zoom on back over here. The end stone, that's right. The end stone, of course, is a 7 mana. Whenever you play a land or cast a spell, draw a card, and at the beginning of your end step, your life total becomes half your starting life total rounded up. There's a little bit of a drawback, but it could also heal you. Commune with lava.
Interesting.
Exile top X cards of your library until end of turn. You may play those cards. We're going to exile top 7 cards of our library, and we're going to play them. But we're going to draw first from the end stone, and then start flipping. In the meantime, I want to center up the camera here a little bit.
Sean on the case.
Go. I see Esper Sentinel, I see Acidity Traders, I see a Boros Signet. I see a good couple of stuff, but we're going to be seeing some card draw going on. Alright, so first we're going to put up a Boros Signet, cast that out for free. Remember, everything costs less for each artifact we control. So we're going to draw a card from the end stone.
Very nice.
Very nice, very nice. Pretty much, I mean, Sammy, this is looking pretty much exactly like what Rodrigo wants to be doing as well. Sammy and Rodrigo are playing kind of very similar ideas where they want to exile things from the top of the deck by doing something. In this case, it's either Christie's using spells and stuff like that to get a bunch of free artifacts onto the field, versus Rodrigo wants to be dealing damage to get a bunch of coincidental card draw. At the moment, though, Chris is currently beating it out with getting that Agatha Soul Cauldron. We're going to name Sticker Goblin coming on in here, making a whole bunch of mana. We're going to make 6 mana from one of our stickers here. So we got 6. We're going to use 1 red. We're going to get that an Imperial Recruiter. Search for something with power 2 or less. The Endstone really is what kind of pushed Chris to the edge here of being able to flip into that. Already with a bunch of cost reduction with Sammy. Because Peter and Quest both went as far as they could without winning, this essentially gave Chris this 1 turn available. I think there was definitely a point where if luck prevailed, Quest or Peter could have won there, right? If the Thrasios flips were good,
Yeah.
if the Kiora's card draws were good, right? Then 100% there's a chance.
They left this window open for Chris.
But they did leave this window a little bit open, and they have no interaction. I mean, they
can't F6.
They used pretty much their 1 interaction that they had, Boseiju. They each have only 2 points of interaction, one of which is Boseiju, the other which is Snap. That's 4 cards out of 200 between the both of them that could stop Chris here, right? We could have stopped him pretty early on with the Endstone, bouncing that to either to his hand or destroying it with a Boseiju. but unfortunately is a little too late. Trigger on the end stone. Draw a card. Warlock Salvager is return an artifact with mana value 1 or less from your graveyard to your hand. If you have a way of making a whole bunch of mana to pay into, it's only 2 mana to do that. So LED is the main combo with that. As you sack it for 3, return it back for 2, sack it for 3, turn it back for 2, netting 1 mana each time, making infinite mana. Infinite mana of any color. There it is, the LED. As we pretty much get through all that, and then Endstoned will then begin to cast it out, and you get infinite mana. There is a way for him to destroy it, of course. And he's going to Pyrite Spellbomb everyone to death.
No way, Chris T coming out on
Chris's
top.
T coming in on top. Finally, he's able to win a game. Top seed.
Found his deck. He
found the deck. He found it. He found Boros of all things. Everything he found Boros. He playing jank.
Oh my goodness. I did not expect Chris to
Chris of all jank, man. Chris of all jank. Heck.
Crazy.
Yes. All right.
Chris on that dub. Well,
Good job.
We have one more round left, right?
We only have 4 rounds today?
I think we only have 4 rounds today.
All right. We'll see. We will see. Good luck to our friends in the next round. We'll see who wins out on top. Of course, please stay tuned. We are Natural 20. Again, your humble commentator, Sean, with me as always. Jeremy! And we will be right back for round 4 of Thursday night. Where are we located? We're located in the wonderful city of Las Vegas and, mainly Henderson, but Las Vegas, Nevada. We are located off of East Sunset and Green Valley. Right next to us, we also have our tavern.
Natural
21. Great food, an updated menu as well that came out not too long ago. A lot of really good stuff.
Oh yeah, delicious stuff.
Delicious stuff. Get some cheese curds. It's one of the fan favorites.
Oh yeah, the cheese curds are delicious.
All right, we will be right back. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you guys in round 4.
Whoa.
Yes. No, but the other ones. Also, the screen inside. Okay.
No, we did not actually.
Oh,
Let
you
me go do
wanna...
that.
Alrighty, welcome on back to Thursday night CEDH. Oh, and Jeremy's coming on in. Alrighty. Oh, whoops. Alright. There we go. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So we got in the seed back coming in. Peter the Maestro. We got Brett the Threat. Trevor the Nightmare. And Caked Up Casey. Two semi-blues back in the pod once again. Welcome on back.
Woo!
As your, of course, humble commentator Sean and Jeremy.
It's me.
It's the
me.
All right. Peter's keeping up 7. Caked Up Casey's keeping up 7.
Start the prediction, please.
Oh, absolutely. We can start the
It's
prediction.
also not round 1.
Oh, why did you reset the rounds? Reset the rounds. There we go. It's round 4, y'all. Sorry about that.
Awesome.
And by activated, of course, as we have all these wonderful players. Tyam and Derevi coming back onto the table. We saw Trevor in this room round 1. How many semi-blue decks are in this event? There are 3. Caked Up Casey, Peter the Maestro, and Questing Beaver.
Yep.
Sweet. I think Brett's still mulliganing down. I recently just got poutine from the bar side, by the way. Poutine. It's actually, their gravy's really good. Dude, it's kind of crazy.
I just spent 6,000 McDonald's points on a Big Mac.
Brett's
a
going down to
large
6. And Nightmare's going down to 7. Knocking on the wall. They're good to go and start. They have a minute 20 or an hour 20. I keep on saying a minute. They have 80 minutes on the time in order to play the game. Peter and Brett repping Natural 20 playmats, while Trevor and Caked Up Casey got up some of their own playmats here. No pre-games, unfortunately, outside of the name sticker goblin. No gemstones. Rack. Roger.
Wooded Foothills.
Yep. Peter Maestro immediately getting out the classic Dork Roger combo. As well as we got Brett starting with some Wooded Foothills into a breeding pool. Tapped onto the field and passing the turn over to Trevor.
Trevor, the handsome nightmare.
Trevor, the handsome nightmare. True.
Playing Thiam.
Like Thiam. Yeah. Luminous Enigma, very fun. Like, mixing counter and mana and trying to balance those two is a very, honestly, kind of a fun little task to do. Mini game, Balancing between how many counters you have on the field versus how much mana you are producing, and then trying to get the best out of both worlds. Miley Cyrus style,
That's the best of both worlds. All right, there'll be one gifted sub for that concert.
Elvish Mystic, getting more dorks out into the field. Sylvan Scrying. Sylvan Scrying, search your library for a land card and put it into your hand, and shuffle your deck. We're going to be getting, I wonder what. Starts with a G, ends with a cradle. If it says search for land, you know what it's getting.
Maybe like a Steam Vents,
I just need a Steam Vents,
Draw
man.
some Steam Vents on it.
So now we got two mana refunding our Sylvan Scrying here. We move over to Brett playing a Chrome Mox.
Colossal
Exiling.
Sky Turtle.
Yes, Colossal Sky Turtle is a card that you never really use.
It's good for colors.
It's good for colors. I mean, it has some cool abilities to it, right? And it's a creature that's uncounterable. Here, I'll put it up here. Colossal Sky Turtle. There you are. It is a 7 mana 6/5 with Flying and Ward 2, but it has Channel for 3, return a card from a graveyard to your hand, or Channel for 2 to bounce a permanent or a creature an opponent controls. So it's a little bit more of that modal sense of it can be these two powerful spells uncounterable, right? Because it's an activated ability. Or you got that color, that ability, the big creature, big 6/5 that can't be removed ever.
They said the thing. They said it.
What?
6, 7.
Oh my god.
6, 7.
Can that die with the new year?
6, 7.
Never. Yeah. Alright, Derevi's coming out onto the field. If you guys don't know what Derevi does.
Lots of bouncing.
Yeah. Lots of fun bouncing, but it itself enters the battlefield. You may tap or untap target permanent, and then for 4 mana, you can put it from the battlefield. You put it onto the battlefield from the command zone, so it gets around commander tax here. But for now, you just cast it outright. We're going to get a scrub land with our fetch land. What?
You gonna tell him?
What?
You didn't hear what he said?
No.
He said, "I'm grabbing a scrub land, Sean. If you want to, you cute little."
Oh
you
my
want to tell everybody.
I did tell everyone. He's got 4 mana available to him. 4 mana. Wall of Roots. Put a -0/-1 counter on it to add a green. Activate only once each turn. A little bit of a counter and mana generation for Tyam. And a Dranith Magistrate. Oh.
All right, buckle up.
Buckle up.
Buckle up.
Yep, we're going to be in here for a good bit as taxes are coming on out.
I'm going to lead.
Staxids and taxes.
I'm just going to lean back
Yep.
for this one.
Yep. No command zones either. Luckily the Derevi's activated ability plays around Dranith, but we're not going to be seeing any Thrasioses anytime soon. We're not going to be seeing any Cascading anytime soon. Oh boy. No creative technique. True. No creative technique. I mean, that's just cascading, but different.
Root beer tasty, man.
Root beer's tasty. True.
Need a little something to keep me awake. You know, it's getting late out here. We out here playing Magic,
That's why I'm
baby.
drinking. That's why I'm drinking some of my like gamer subs right now, because it's like that's just like hella caffeine.
Mm-hmm. I am doing Tyam things. Yup.
Tyam stopping everyone. We're gonna show a stopping ground onto the field. 2 mana available to Caked Up Casey. Bloom Tender. Like we said last time we saw this, it is getting a reprint in our favorite set. Lorwyn Eclipse. You know, favorite set for right now.
Back in universe.
Yep. And it's also revealing a little bit of a thing, a flavor named mechanic in the set. Vivid, caring about the color among permanents. So it's gonna be fun to see.
Very nice.
Right now, that Bloom Tender only taps for 2 colors.
Make sure you guys place your channel points bets before that
Yes.
disappears.
It's almost done. It's almost out.
Done.
See who's gonna win. Semi Blue's been winning. We have one more round after this. We got finals after this, pretty much. So we'll see how we go. We're gonna be doing a top cut.
Will James B take home the dub?
Hopefully. Kinnan. Ooh, we like to see some Kinnan.
Some prodigy action.
A little bit of a hidden commander in semi blue.
Shout out my boy Jeremiah.
Whenever you tap a non-land permanent for mana, add 1 mana of any type that permanent produced. And then for 7 mana, look at top 5 cards, put a non-human from among them onto the battlefield. Very fun. As this essentially doubles a little bit of mana from a lot of the creatures. All of these dorks. Maybe if we see a Badgermole Cub, that's something that we've been seeing good amounts. Badgermole Cub. Imperial Recruiter coming out into the field. We're going to be searching for a power 2 or less. Tyam doing Tyam things. Tyam just sitting here, not stopping any of it.
Semi-blue.
Hey, we're playing around it. We're playing around it. That's what we do. Casey is contemplating on what cards to get. So, Tishana is something that he's thinking about that she's probably getting. Tishana, voice of Tishana, voice of Thunder. Tough to see. Yes, Tishana, voice of Thunder. No maximum hit size. Enters the battlefield. Draw a card for each creature you control. 7 mana. And it has a star, and it has so it has power and toughness equal to the number of cards in your hand. The star does anything with star means it is considered its ability is overlaying it throughout every zone. So that means it is a whatever whatever the hand size is by the time he's searching for it with Imperial Recruiter.
You have 5 cards in hands, it's a 5/5. You play one, it's now a 4/4. Bam. Funny how nobody at the CDH table has interaction except Brett. You would not be wrong, Mr. Guapo.
Yeah. Radagast. Radagast the Brown, we were getting searched for because it is a 2/5. 2/5, 4 mana, 2/5. When Radagast the Brown or another non-token creature enters the battlefield, look at top X cards in your library. X is the creature's mana value. You may reveal a card that doesn't share a creature type with a creature you control from among those cards and put it into your hand. So it really wants to have unique creature types among all of your creatures. You got to be careful because a lot of semi-blue has elves, and so you look at top and you get a bunch of dorks, you can't grab them because you already have an elf. Very interesting card to run, you know? Trevor does have some pseudo, well, yes, Brett does have probably the most direct interaction. Trevor has a lot of pseudo interaction with the idea of Tyam being able to activate itself at instant speed, right? So if he mills something correctly, or if he's been milling his deck and there's probably an answer for something in his yard, he can probably activate Tayam and get it back. So, yes and no. Trevor has a lot more pre-active interaction versus Brett's proactive interaction. Because interaction doesn't just mean counterspells, my friends. We got an Oboro Breeze Caller onto the field. Tap for 2 mana, return a land you control to its owner's hand. Untap target land. All right, we move back to Trevor's turn as we untap.
Build whatever's good against semi-blue, since everyone's just trying to jam wins nowadays. Maybe farm some store credit. So much semi-blue. Yep, semi-blue is like the current like meta flavor we see a lot, or not even a lot, but we see often in store.
Yeah, there's been a lot of semi-blue, and I think there's a good chance that the meta could be swapped between this idea of stacks versus turbo. Semi-blue being the absolute turbo of turbo. You jam, you try to go, right? And it's all about having like the most uninteractive stuff. But obviously there's points of interaction that you can get. There's points of things and ways that you can stop it, right? There's obviously ways to bounce it off the stack, stop the things, no triggered abilities. Trandeth Magistrates is that type of thing. So we're going to see this sort of stacksy, control-y type of feel coming out, trying to stop semi-blue to the best of its abilities, slow it down to the point of a crawl. I mean, we've been seeing somewhat of a success. Obviously, we got Derevi out here and Tayam. We got essentially 2 OG, or at least 1 OG stacks deck with Derevi. And the idea of tapping things down, untapping your stuff. And then a little bit of a newer flavor of stacks with Tayam, and the idea that you are trying to get around your own stacks pieces with interacting with the graveyard and milling yourself and not casting things. So you have a lot of rule of law effects. I mean, we see also, I mean, I've been, as much as, yes, semi-blue right now in our tournament at this moment is currently showing its, showing its power and showing it's going through. We also have a lot of OG Rog Sai players coming in.
Rog Sai, Rog Thras.
I think we have about as many Rog Sai players as we have semi-blue players in this tournament.
Players,
if not more. But at the moment, semi-blue is currently beating it out. But with that Rog Sai
players.
Yep. With that Rog Sai coming in, we still see that turbo gameplay coming through. Leaving our old friend mid-range in the dust. As we saw a little bit before, the mid-range no longer works.
We see some Arkham Dagsons lately.
We saw Chris T win with a freaking weird, a weird Boros Sammy list.
That was weird. I was like, oh, dang.
Against 2 semi-blues.
That's crazy that he outpaced 2 semi-blues.
Yeah. Was it against 2 semi? Was it? Yes, that was the game with. No.
Yeah, there's 2 semi-blues, I'm pretty sure.
I'm forgetting which game. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Top deck. Come here. Need to get to our event real quick. All of our events are on top deck. We actually have them scheduled out right now. Where's our event? 15th. Upcoming? FNM. Oh, it's because it rolled over to the next day. So it's a past event technically. Find stores? There we go. Events. Don't forget to sign up, by the way, speaking of our events, don't forget to sign up early for Shamrock Showdown 2.
Yes.
Yes.
Get in while you still can. Get tickets while they are cheap before
Heck yeah.
the
Runic
prices
Armasaur. Oh,
go
thank
up.
you for bringing us back in real quick. Runic Armasaur coming on in with Trevor.
Remember, when an activates an
hitting it.
ability of a creature or land that isn't a mana ability, you may draw a card.
Yes. So we're going to be seeing a lot of card draw from something like Kinnan Activations. Or Oboro, because that's not a mana ability. So Oboro, as Brett goes to try to combo off with Oboro, we're probably going to be seeing some Runic Armasaur card draw.
Armasaur action.
This is hopefully to answer Brett's stuff. Trans Magistrate is slowing down Peter and Casey. So he's got some answers for everyone, you know? Fierce Empath. We're going to get that Fierce Empath onto the field. Casey's saying we're going to play into a show and tell. 3 mana. When this creature enters, you may search for a creature card with mana value 6 or greater. Now we're going to see what he's going to search for. I mean, I'll be honest. Probably one of the biggest ways to stop semi-blue?
Hmm?
Destroy Gaia's Cradle. Get some land destruction back in the game. Come on, y'all.
Ryan from a previous round on stream, he's like, yeah, the past few times I've been playing, I've had like my Gaia's Cradle destroyed 3 times. I was like, that's brutal. We don't see much Gaia's Cradle destruction
Yeah.
on stream. He was like, yeah, dude, I literally am debating if I should run Gaia's because it's been destroyed like almost every game. I'm like,
Yeah.
who the heck is bullying you?
I mean, semi-blue players run this Eldrazi card that searches for Gaia's Cradles, but also if it's kicked, you exile an opponent's land.
Yep.
I.e., you get rid of their Gaia's Cradle while you get your own. So maybe you might as well play into that and get a little bit more.
Do it to them before they do it to you. You know?
Yeah, and you play a little bit into that. I mean, if you're gonna be like, I'm gonna play these cards that are uninteractable. All right, I'm gonna interact with the things that I'm just gonna interact with the things that you're ignoring. So lands, your hand, maybe some mill stuff, right?
Yep.
If you don't have many, I mean, the semi-blue players only have one. Yeah, selling microspawn. Thank you, Jeremiah. These semi-blue players only have one way of getting things back from the graveyard, and that's a single copy of Evolution or Eternal Witness in the deck. So
Oof.
maybe we can see some mill, some land destruction, and some hand destruction coming back into the format. Hey, Galta. We have Caked Up Casey searching up for Galta and putting it into hand. When Galta enters the battlefield, put any number of creature cards from your hand to the battlefield. It is a 8 mana 12/12. 8 mana of 12/12. That's the captions. All right. Casey wants a show and tell so bad. Wan Shi Tong drawing up some cards here. Almost kind of ignored that a little bit. Wan Shi Tong, of course, showing, bunch of these new cards, new meta cards coming on in.
Definitely probably one of the more popular cards. No, Badger Mole Cub has been played more than Wan Shi Tong.
Badger Mole Cub has played more than Wan Shi Tong because Badger Mole Cub can go into more decks than Wan Shi Tong.
Semi-blue.
Wan Shi Tong. Wan Shi Tong does have that reactive idea of like, oh, player search libraries, I draw a card. Player search library, I draw a card. I make big creature. Badger Mole Cub is, I play this, I make more mana, and I need more mana.
But you can use Badger Mole Cub in semi-blue too.
Right. You can use. I mean, Badger Mole Cub is definitely in these semi-blue decks. 100%.
Thras, so you get the green.
Yep, because of Thrasio. I mean, with Thrasios as well, right? You have the mana dump. But with like Kinnan, you get that like if they're playing Kinnan, they're probably playing Badgermole Cub, right? Because they want that effect again for like their dorks and their ways of getting dorks. I mean, you animate your Gaia's Cradle, it counts as a creature and makes another mana.
Radagast.
There's Radagast hitting the field. We saw him once again before. I'll bring him back out. Radagast the Brown. All right. So we're going to look at top 4 cards. We're going to put one into hand. And there's a Ghalta. There is a second Ghalta. A second Ghalta has hit the battlefield. That's going to be so fun. It's whoever gets this Ghalta out first. And right now, Peter is the closest. Because Peter has the titular card of Semi-Blue. And also a Manifold out onto the field immediately.
Is he just gonna Ghalta? That'd be funny.
I think he might just cast a Ghalta. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, he's 2 off. Oh, 6, 7. He has 1 off. He's 1 off. He's 1 off. He needs one more way of netting. He has 8 mana. No, he doesn't. He has Finhorn Elves times 2, right? Because of oh wait, Manifold also is
Manifold,
like sorry, I was thinking the Kinnan was a Badgermole Cub because we were talking about it. So I'm like, oh, it only makes creatures tap for additional. And I'm like, oh wait, Manifold, I'm stupid. Thank you, Jeremiah. My bad. He does have the 8 mana, and he is going to probably
whip that out. Whip it out, Peter.
Whip it out.
Ghalta.
Ghalta. Ghalta. Tap for 2 green. There you go. I'm good at Kinnan math. True. Jeremiah. Oh. Altered Ego. Ooh. Altered Ego is going to enter as a copy of a creature on the battlefield, except it has with X additional counters onto it. We're in a whiff here. We're going to copy a Boro. There we go. Sorry, but Peter did not say. Copying a Boro Breeze Caller. Yep. But unfortunately, nothing here. 2 colorless. Activate and return. What are we returning? Bounce back Taiga to untap Gaia's Cradle.
It's a Ghalta time. I can smell it. The Ghalta's coming. Ghalta.
Yep, he has. I think he almost has it here. I think. Yeah, he has it still. He has it still with the.
I want to see Ghalta into something fat.
And just still slam down his field here. 8 mana. Last March of the Ents instead. That's counterable. He's Trevor trying to trick everyone. That's counterable. Nah. See if someone
Trevor's like, what else? Hey, we got some.
He's trying to see if we got someone. Trevor trying. Unfortunately, Brett, I don't think even has the counterspell to do it because I think there's a lot of points where we can try to do something here. But we're going to Lash March to the end. Straw cards equal to the greatest toughness among creatures you control. Then put any number of creature cards from your hand to the battlefield, which is a little redundant with Ghalta.
Yeah.
But I guess might as well draw more cards
12,
to put them all.
Kill
Yeah.
something.
Yeah. So we're going to draw a whole lot of cards. We're going to draw 5 cards, I think, because of Radagast is our toughest creature. Oh. Land, 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 land. 5 lands in a row.
That
Peter,
hurts.
Peter whips so hard. Put this guy out of
Put
his
this guy
misery,
out of
says
his
Trevor.
misery.
Hold on. Here, we're gonna do this.
Semi whiff.
Semi whiff. All right, we have Dax Duplicate and Galta. We're gonna have Dax Duplicate come as a copy of. It's gonna come in as a copy of Imperial Recruiter. 2 Radicast triggers. So first, we're gonna do the Radagast trigger, Imperial Recruiter, and then Galta. That way we can get potentially 3 creatures out onto the field with the Galta ability. Of course, given the name change of Peter's deck, we're probably gonna be whiffing really hard. Alrighty. Peregrine's Rake revealed. So, okay, first we're doing the Imperial Recruiter, then the Radagast trigger. So might as well deck thin and shuffle to lessen the chance of getting something. That's a copy, or that already has a creature type. Oh. All right, so Dax actually going to be a copy of what? Wait, what? Why is Dax being sacked?
Legend rule.
But did we Imperial Recruiter?
Peregrine Drake, I think, 'cause it becomes a copy.
But we already Imperial Recruited.
I don't know if you want to go make sure.
I'm gonna go double check. 1 second.
Ah. Yeah, there's a lot going on, chat. A little out of my league here. But we'll get Sean with the rundown here in a sec when he gets back. But there's a lot of, like, order going on here. Like, what was played, what was copied. Judge Alexander, here to save the day. Judge Shuffle. That was a lot.
Okay, there we go. Okay, he got confused because he was like, "Why did I search?" He forgot he was lost in the sauce a little bit, and he forgot he searched his library by copying Imperial Recruiter, not with the Imperial Recruiter itself. And then he was like, "Oh, I'll copy Radagast. That way, it's top 4 instead of top 3." And he was like, "Oh, that's right. That's why I copied it. That way I could search." Then he searched top 3. No matter what, he would whiffed. And then he's gonna search top 8 with the Galta trigger on. With the Galta triggering Radagast. Okay, there we go. We're good. Cough, cough, cough. No Shaman, no Merfolk, and there is our Tishana. For Tishana and Peregrine Drake. Tishana, of course, enter battle, draw a card for each creature you control. 10 creatures. We're gonna draw 10 cards. Hopefully there's no other copy effects. That way we can copy Galta and then slam down more creatures, because I think Peter pretty much gets it here because he untaps 3 of his lands with Peregrine Drake.
I wonder which ones. I wonder
which ones. Gaia's Cradle. Oh.
Gaia Quaidle.
Gaia Quaidle. Gaia's Cradle. Ten creatures he counts for Gaia's Cradle. Dude, where's our instant speed lane? Where's my Thermokarst or something? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Thermokarst is a 3-mana to destroy target land. I don't know if there's any. I don't know of any. What's instant speed land? I don't know. I forget the instant speed. Sinkhole. Instant speed. No, it's sorcery. 2-mana destroy target land. Oh well. Ooh, we're gonna snap Drannith Magistrate back to hand. Do we need a snap? Do we need a snap? Huh? There it is. All right. I think we might have infinite here. I think we're good because like, can we make enough mana now to return Peregrine Drake for free, or do we need enough mana to return Peregrine Drake? I forget. Peregrine Drake. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of a different card. I'm thinking of some other Drake. He's just counting up everything. He's making sure he's staying as honest as he can. Great Whale. Is Great Whale the one that returns itself? Okay. Some other Peregrine Drake-like effect. Natural Order. Natural Order coming in. 4 mana, sacrifice a green creature to search for a green creature and put it on the battlefield.
Sacrifices Galta.
Sacrifices Galta. Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness, CTB, get back Galta, cast Galta, dump hand. Right now, Brett is drawing a lot of cards, especially from Wan Shi Tong. Nope, Nyx Bloom. We're going to get Nyx Bloom instead. I'm surprised. A little bit. But he might not have enough creatures or exactly what creatures he needs in hand. Nyx Bloom H triples the amount of mana a permanent casts for, or taps for. Radagast, ETB, look at top 7.
There it is, Great Whale.
There's the Great Whale. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, no, Great Whale doesn't have these... return ability. Jeremiah, you lied to me.
No, it's just untap 7 lands.
What's up?
Just untap 7 lands.
Yeah, just untap lands. I was thinking of Palancron. That's right. Palancron. There it is. Palancron.
33 green mana created, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
4 blue.
Yep. 3 blue. There we go. Palancron, infinite mana. There it is. And we can untap, make infinite mana, activate Kinnan, dump everything out, and we have some lands there. We're going to play it out for stream. Thank you, Peter. Activate the ability and whatnot. Because it is an activate ability, Runic Armasaur is going to be triggering, drawing cards for our good friend, Trevor. So let's see if we have the ability to remove it. We did get rid of our snap. Three red. Use one of the red. Get our red here. There we go. One red, 4 green. Zealous Conscripts. There we go. We're going to steal the Armasaur. And then we're going to try to get Kiki-Jiki out here in order to Zealous Conscripts. Yep. Either Natali everyone's deck, or Kiki-Jiki.
Peter the Maestro
gets it with
4.
semi-whiff.
Woo, semi-whiff.
Alrighty. Well, good job to Peter. He was able to get some of it. Whiffed a whole bunch. He unfortunately did misplay a card because he was a little too lost in his own sauce, but he got it. We'll see you guys in the final round of Thursday Night CDH. No longer Thursday. It is now Friday.
Good morning.
Thursday night, Friday morning CEDH, of course.
See you here shortly.
Yeah.
We'll be right back, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one other pod going.
Yep.
All right. Good luck, everyone. And be right back.
Stay tuned.
Okay, all right. We're back to finals in Natural 20 Thursday night, Friday morning, CEDH. We got Chris Taylor back in with Sammy Wildcat Captain. Oh, Jeremy spelt it wrong. How dare he? Sammy Wildcat Captain. Get that. Got James B. He's been. We haven't seen him at all this tournament, but he has been apparently grinding to
New
get
deck, new James. New year's, new James.
to get second seed in our tournament here today. We also have Peter the Maestro and Questing Beaver getting third and fourth seed, surprisingly, even though we've seen Semi Blue be winning every single time on stream.
We've had we had 2 semi-blue players like the past 3 games on stream. It's been crazy.
Yeah, it's been crazy and kind of weird. But let's see who wins. We're gonna start up predictions here.
Gambit time.
Gambit time. Predict who's gonna win. Put some bands down.
I want to see bands. Bands on bands.
Guys, we have things ready. Still mulling. James B is still gonna be. He's still looking. Look at that playmat. That's a sick playmat, though.
Sorry, James. I'm just.
Yeah, he needs a nickname.
I'm manifesting James to not do James
Hey,
things.
It'd be so sick. First new year, right? And then we also get with the new year, we get a new nickname. We get James B's first win.
I told him this
Come
is the
on.
year of
He's gotta
James
win.
B.
He's got to win. We got
2.5K on James. Bet. Hold on.
Come
Let
on.
me get a part
Come
of that.
on,
Let me
James.
get a part of that.
All right, Peter, he's gone down to 7. We got Beaver, Questing Beaver going down to 6. And I think Chris Taylor has also gone to his 7. I don't want to hear myself.
Dude, listen to this.
No. Oh my God, I hate hearing myself. I have a high-pitched, squealy voice to my ears, all right? Maybe y'all like it, and maybe y'all find it soothing, but unfortunately, I do not.
All right, 2.4 thousand.
2.4K. All right. Are you going all in?
No.
Are you going all in? All
I
right.
still got like 10K, you know?
All right. Seems like we're all set, so we're going to be starting the game. All right. There we go. And we start up the game. We have 2 hours. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. Hopefully I'm not here until 3 in the
There's
morning.
2 semi-blue players.
Oh, I
I
don't
swear
wanna
if it
be-
takes 2 hours.
I don't want to be here till 3 in the morning. I don't want to be here till 4 in the morning.
Wait, is James playing stacks?
No, he's playing Roxai.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Roxai, you know, the deck that only wants to play Adnaz as fast as possible.
James is like literally the only interaction at the table. Oh my God. This game is in James' hands.
It's 4 a.m. here. Oh, that's where it's. Yep, that sounds about right. Ugh, we are here for the long haul, y'all. Long haul. 6K on Taylor. Oh,
Oh.
we're getting some Boros
Oh.
love in from the Judge Alexander. Getting some Boros love.
Got some money being thrown around here. Where's Dianthite, man?
Oh, where's he?
Dude.
It's his bedtime. It's his curfew. He honks you.
You mean you're not up at 1:14 a.m. watching some of the best CDH
Either
content
that-
you could find online?
Either that or I know the guy. He's probably playing Monster Hunter at the moment. So, all right. Here, I'm gonna put some bands down. I'll put some bands down. You know what? Let's get 1K onto James. There we go. There we go.
Oh, he's here!
You know me so well.
He's been summoned.
He's playing Wilds right now with us in the background. Sup, Z? No, like I said, no, my boy. There's 13K in the pool right now to see who's gonna win. Everything on Chris and James B. We want to see the
James B.
downfall of Semi Blue today.
Whew.
All right. James B's currently Imperial Sealing at the moment. If I can spell. No, sweet. It's already there. Current sealing right now.
Chromox.
Getting a Chrome Mox, imprinting it.
Attaches Deli Rollick.
Absolutely. Talisman. All the mana in the world. He is ready.
Okay, James.
He's ready.
Okay.
Come on,
Okay,
James.
James.
We got, what is it? What is that? 4 mana available, 5 mana potentially if he
Oh
wants
my
to sack
goodness.
that
Oh
Roger.
my goodness, James.
We got Roger again with Gaia's Cradle, Birds of Paradise. Okay, well now Peter's got the nuts. Unfortunately, he's got the nuts. He's got the Gaias. He's got the birds. He's got
Does
the
this guy
mana.
always have Gaias, man? Check him, PC.
Where's my
Check him,
sinkhole? Where's my
PC.
sinkhole? Destroy it. Destroy it. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Now's the time. Now's the time.
Land destruction. Beast within.
Got some Tinderwall action coming on in as well from Questing Beaver with the Roger and Trop. Sack it to add 2 red. So pretty much on the same level that Peter is at the moment.
Turn
making
2
3
Adnaz.
mana. Turn 2 Adnaz.
Turn 2
Come
Adnaz
on.
for
Come on,
Just for him to
James.
whiff.
Chris Taylor coming in with a tap Sacred Foundry or... No, okay, he's Enlightening Tutor. Enlightening Tutor for a Codex Shredder. Okay. And a Codex Shredder, hopefully dealing with some top deck tutors coming in here.
I'm not gonna lie, James's start is probably the most cards he's held in hand at the at the final table.
I know. James's mulligan, you know.
I've never seen James play more cards at the final table, I don't think. He's set up. He's gonna build the Adnaz.
All right, we got our Codex Shredder out.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Necrophone's immediately gone. Unfortunate. Portable hole. Peter, we're gonna. What are we holding? Birds of Paradise.
Gone.
It is
Bang.
exiled. Underneath that portable hole until portable hole leaves. No more.
All right,
little
James
less. Back in the game. We're good. We're good. Does he got it? What else does he have? Okay, we got to land.
Espana.
Yep. I mean, that Imperial Seal, like, getting rid of that Necrophones is really hurtful. Really hurtful. Good thing he didn't go for the Adnaz, I guess? Maybe he has Adnaz still available. I mean, he has Adnaz still available to him in his deck or maybe in his hand. Probably just getting a backup just in case something gets countered. But, of course, we don't have any counter spells in this, in any of here.
What?
Interaction? What is that?
Chromox.
All right, what do we got? 3. Oh, wait, what are we casting? Are we casting Roger? Or are we casting Silas? Please tell me we're not casting Silas, Rod. That means we lose. That means we lost, James. James, you don't cast Silas, Rod. That means we lost. There's the Silas Run. If you guys don't know what Silas Run does, because you'll never see it ever cast, it is a 3-mana 2/2 with Death Touch. Silas Ren's Secret Adept. It deals combat damage to a player. Choose target artifact card from a graveyard. You may cast it this turn. All that matters is that it's blue and black and it has partner. Nothing else matters on this card. Colors. We love colors. We love Dimir. We love adding red to Dimir because we just want Rograk. James has 1 card in hand and he's praying to God.
Imagine if he had that Necrophones.
Imagine if he had the Necrophones. Oh, Chris just clocking him immediately, getting him out of this game, slowing down. So we're gonna let's start seeing Peter and Questing Beaver start popping off, unless we see what Chris did in his round, which being able to just see 2 semi-blues whiff on both of their things. Unfortunately, not luck out and turbo quite fast enough, giving Chris the 1 turn he needed. with the end stone and some exiling. Some card exiling.
There's a world where James B gets to turn to Necrophones.
Where he got the turn to Necrophones, that one card in hand that he kept.
I think we just saw that timeline get flushed down the toilet. We were not in that timeline.
Yeah, unfortunately, because Chris Taylor's here with the time shenanigans, the
Dude,
manipulation of
Chris
just
is like, cut
getting
that
rid of it.
shredder now.
No, little too close to the sun. Poor Icarus, little too close to the sun.
I feel like they gotta get set up before like you blink and Questing Beaver or Peter has like half their deck on their battlefield. Manifold.
Questing Beaver putting up a Manifold. Unfortunately, Peter
Taps.
just gets a tap land and passes. Looks like the Birds of Paradise knocking Peter out of the game here for a second. We are gonna Spell Seeker here.
Seeker.
Enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an instant or sorcery with mana 2 or less. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. So we're going to be searching with probably some X spell finale or something like that. Usually that's how I see it in a lot of green decks. Ooh, no more Gamba. Good luck to our.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck to everyone who put some dice down for James and
13.3 thousand points being bet.
yeah. Crop rotation. We're gonna grab crop rotation, sacrifice our land here in order to get a Gaia's Cradle. If only James had mental misstep. Questing Weaver still searching up his library. James B is just slamming his head against the wall. Alright, Gaia's Cradle's out onto the field. The titular card of Semi-Blue. 2 green and 1 red from Tinderwall, and cast an Imperial Recruiter.
Imperial Recruiter coming out for quest.
Search for power 2 or less. So we searched our library for an instant sorcery with CMC 2 or less. Now we're going to search for a creature with power 2 or less. There's also Recruiter of the Guard, which search for a creature with toughness 2 or less. All of these fun cards are part of a good old long-running cycle of known as the Recruiter cycle.
I'm surprised my computer can handle wilds and a stream at the same time. That
Fair
thing
enough.
probably sounds like a like an airplane jet. All the fans taking off.
True.
We're in overdrive.
Just floating
right
off.
now. You feel a breeze coming off your computer.
But yeah, Spellseeker is a part of a. I don't know if you knew this, but Spellseeker is part of a long-running cycle known as the Recruiters. Recruiter of the Guard, right? Power 2, toughness 2 or less.
Mhm.
Imperial Recruiter, power 2 or less. And then the way that they made Spellseeker implement is that in the flavor text it says recruited, and that way they can sort of pseudo continue the line.
That's funny.
So all the way back from P2K or PTK, Portal 3 Kingdoms. And then Recruiter Guard coming out in Conspiracy. And then Spellseeker coming out in Battle Bond. All right.
Maybe James just drew something absolutely insane.
Actually impressive, says Judge Alexander. True. Judge Alexander is also a prolific Wilds player, by the way. Brother's at like 150 or something HR at the moment. Brother's been hunting Arch-Tempered. Jintahad and all that. Alright, questing beaver. Drawing a card. Oh, got that Grim Monolith. Got a lot of stuff going out right now, but unfortunately James is just playing lands and passing. Same with Peter, playing a land and passing. FPS. No, that's awesome on a game, true.
Bro, I can't wait to buy my new computer and then go back and play all the cool video games at not 50 FPS or a slideshow.
Oh, dude, I love it when my instead of FPS, it's MPF, minutes per frame.
Bro, just arc welding and then like any effects happens on screen and like the game turns into a Microsoft PowerPoint instead. I love it. Like, I hope I got that dodge roll off. We'll find out when the game freezes.
Fierce Empath. Oh boy, we all know what Fierce Empath does, right? It is not a part of the. Unfortunately, it's not a part of the recruiter thing, but it does search for a creature with CMC 6 or greater.
James locked in on his next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Goes, "What's happening?" And he gets the response, "Magic."
Magic. What are we searching for? Quests. It looks like Quest might be taking the game here. He's getting ahead, getting pure value, outvaluing every single player on this board. Unless we get some lucky draws coming in here. I mean...
James, now is the time.
Now is the time
James.
to top deck the add-ons. That would be awesome.
Go time, James. Need you to think of something real fast.
We're 15 minutes into the finals. Into the 2-hour final.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine we're here until 3 a.m.
Dude. Thrasios hits the field. And we Passios to Chris Taylor. What do we got? We got a Smothering Tithe, though, right? The hard Smothering Tithe coming in quite clutch. Hopefully making enough mana to cast out Sammy and get a cascade of these artifacts coming onto the field, making the next one cost less, next one cost less.
This kid
It's so late he's returning to puns. That can't end badly.
It is 1:30 in the morning.
It is 1:30 in the morning, Vegas time.
Like a solid group of adult men watching Magic at 1:30 in the morning. All right, let us play games. All right,
We're playing some games. See, Soul Ring. Look at that. That's pretty much a ritual right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He needs one more mana. Unfortunately, he did not get the land for turn. Hey, Tataru Taru. Taru. When Taru enters, you draw a card and target opponent draws a card. And then Scion's Secretary, whenever an opponent draws a card, if it isn't that player's turn, create a tapped treasure. Triggers only once each turn. So we're ramping. Chris is just purely trying to ramp in order to get his commander out. While everyone else, Quest, Peter, and James are just like, okay, I just need the one card. I just need the one card, man. I just need one card and I can win. And Chris is still setting
James
up.
having more options in his hand. Hopefully, I swear, if he has.
Come on.
James says a small prayer before looking at what he draws.
Did he get it? Did he pass? Does he just pass?
Oh, damn it. Dang it. Darn. Shoot.
James is paying for it. Ugh. And he passes the turn. No, James, there goes my points. There goes my points. My points are gone. My points are gone. Quest wins. Quest probably wins his next on his turn.
The points I win off
Oh,
spells
man.
supposed to take me out of the hood, not put me back in it.
Peter paying 2. What are you paying 2 for, Peter? Unfortunately, Peter can't even cast Thrasios because he doesn't have a blue.
Peter is just not getting any good draws. Quest is like, yes, I'm just going to keep
Peter-
playing the game over here.
Peter does pay for the Smothering Tide, though. Quest does not. He doesn't care. It's getting so late that Michael is resorting to playing guitar in the background.
Michael's guitar out there.
Oh, my
Play some
word.
Wonderwall.
He plays on Wonderwall, yeah. All right. Now Chris is clocking Beaver right now, saying he just drops the big guy. And there it is. Nyx Bloom Ancient. Nyx Bloom Ancient is tap a permanent for mana. It produces 3 times that much mana. Can we get Michael? That's background music.
Let's hear his guitar. Look at this graph.
And a Snap OG foil. Heal Fierce Empath and the Snap fizzles. James is nothing. Chris has nothing. Fierce Empath is going to get bounced. Oh, does Chris have something? Does Chris have something? It's a 1/1. Does he have... Does he have... He has the Orcish Bowmaster. He fizzles the snap, and it does not untap the lands.
Bowmaster!
James might be in it. He did it.
He's doing stuff. He's doing stuff.
He did stuff. He did stuff. You
He's
know,
interacting.
that stops the Nyx Bloom Ancient from popping off right now because there's no other card that produces mana on his field right now. Fierce Empath is gone. It is dead. It was only a 1/1. Let's go, James. Let's go.
James is like, I'm just here for the nickname, man. I don't even like this game anymore.
All right, Chris Taylor goes to his turn, drawing a card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We cast out Sammy, Wildcat Captain. Double Strike Vigilance. Spells have affinity for artifacts. Cost 1 less. Michael Acapello. All right, let's start firing it off as we get the One Ring onto the field for free. Ooh, that's the wrong one. That's the old version. Imperial Recruiter. Alright, get something power 2 or less. Honestly, something that Chris could do right now is get Walking Ballista.
He could.
And have it cast it for free for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana for 3 counters, and then start firing off his Quest's board, getting Thrasios, getting Rograk, and if he could, try to dump 2 more mana into it for 4, get Spellseeker off of the board as well. Making the Gaia's Cradle only tap for 3 mana, but, you know, what are you going to do? Nyx Bloom Ancient's too good. It is too good. We got Auriok Salvagers coming on in. Auriok Salvagers, of course, 3 for 4 mana, 2/4 for 2 mana. Return an artifact with CMC 1 or less from your hand to the graveyard to your hand. I don't see. I guess he could go for this, but he doesn't have enough mana really to do anything at the moment. I mean, he can cast the Auric Salvagers for one, and maybe he has the infinite mana here with LED in hand. He has 2 cards in hand. All right, we cast out the Auriok, the Salvagers.
Chris is lying.
Chris is a liar. Is a liar.
You lied, Chris.
Lying to Peter. He's not going to deal with the problem. He's instead going to maybe try to jam win here? Is Chris Taylor going to be the first nickname?
James, hear me.
Hear
me,
me,
James.
James.
James, we have our hands in the air right now, James.
James, if you can hear me, James, please, James, save us. Save us, James.
James. James.
Oh. All right, but we go to James's turn here. He does not
James.
jam it, unfortunately, but we go to James's turn. I believe, and he does pay for the Smothering Tithe. Pays 2 and puts out a Fellwar Stone. And continues to ramp.
James, James, you hurt me. James, you can't keep doing this to me, James.
You can't do this.
I can't. All the points I'm taking from me, James. You can't keep doing this.
Can't keep just a sinkhole of a sinkhole of points of dice.
You can't
leading
keep
away.
getting away with this.
Like I said, if anything, the only thing that needs to go is the Nyx Bloom Ancient. And Nyx Bloom, of course, is a 5/5. So we need to draw 5 cards to get rid of it. With Orcish Bowmaster. Maybe if someone had a wheel. Maybe if someone just drew cards anyways. Peter just pays for Smothering Tithe, plays a land, and then fetches and passes. Probably just passing. I assume he's going to be just passing. I mean, he might cast Thrasios and pray that Questing Beaver doesn't get it. I don't know. Maybe Chris has something up his sleeves, you know?
Dude, the bar's gonna close before the tournament ends. That's crazy.
Chris
No
Taylor.
cheese curds.
Are we paying? We are going to pay for the Smothering Tithe. So says Quest. I will say that Chris does have protection from everything because of the One Ring. Which does kind of limit Quest's way of winning. But it doesn't really help when even protection doesn't get around the inevitable infinite Atalis. Infinite Atali triggers that just are removed from the top. Because Atali does not target. Atali does everything. You just cast spells and you win. Because you mill someone out, you go to their turn, they draw a card, you lose. Peregrine Drake.
Uh-oh. This is a lot
We're in
of
a mill.
mana.
And there goes a single command tower. All right,
Questing
yeah,
Beaver's
Peregrine Drake
doing it. He's
untaps.
doing the semi-blue tings.
Yep, there he goes.
James, stop him. James, do something.
We're gonna activate Thrasios, reveal top card. It is a Soul Ring. We're gonna draw it. James Bede's trigger. Yeah, let's start killing some 1/1s here, James. Get Roger and Spellseeker out. Alright, we're going to kill Spellseeker here. Response, we're going to make 15 mana with Gaia's Cradle.
Get it before it disappears.
There goes the spell seeker. There we go. Teferi. There we go. Or, Smothering Tithe and Tatarataru. Not Teferi. Why did I say Teferi? Tatarataru does not make the treasure because it is Questing Beaver's turn as he draws the card from Thrasios. One Smothering Trigger on the stack. In response, we're going to activate Thrasios. We're going to draw. We're going to get the land to the battlefield we're not drawing. You only draw it if it's a non-land. We're going to activate Thrasios once again. Kiora. There's another untap. Behemoth Beckoner. Whenever a creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. -1 untap target permanent, i.e. -1 untap Gaia's Cradle. It's going to be in response to all of these Orcish Bowmaster and and Smothering Tide's triggers with the draws. We're in an emergent zone, cast Kiora.
You ever when you when you like when you you can do anything.
Activate Thrasios once again. So we got Kiora out in the field. You can't activate the ability at instant speed though.
Oh.
No, that's a Hullbreaker Horror, and that wins the game right there because of Soul Ring and Mana Vault. Oof. He could just win right here. He just needs one more card to cast. And then he goes infinite at instant speed on top of everything.
Stop him, James.
Yeah. Flash and Hullbreaker Horror. Everything's at flash speed, so he does this on top of every single Orcish. Trigger Arbor Elf at instant speed. There it is. We're going to bounce the Mana Vaults. That makes infinite mana. Infinite colorless. But with Thrasios. There we go. Doing everything in response. In response to the Arbor Elf and then bounce the Mana Vault. Bounce the Soul Ring. Make infinite mana. And at this point, you can dump it into Thrasios, or you start bouncing Roger. Wait, no, not Roger. You bounce, make infinite mana. It doesn't have any colorless, big old creatures yet to start drawing from Kiora or anything else like that. I mean, we don't need to. Thrasios is here. Guys, it's 2 in the morning. It's almost 2 in the morning.
Yeah, 2 in the morning. 2 in
2 in the morning. Bounce Mana Vault. I need an accurate number of times that spells were cast. Currently, we're asking what the storm is. Arbor Elf, Soul Ring. Peter's laughing maniacally at counting for storm. And then we're going to see how many times Mana Vault and Soul Ring were cast. Let's see. Alright, so we're going to make all the infinite mana here. There's the counter. Add 6 mana for Soul Ring. Like Soul Ring is so strong, y'all. 1 mana, add 2. But with Nyx Bloom 1 in, add 6. We're going to start activating Thrasioses. And there is a... Oh, there's Chris Taylor's also currently counting up his Smothering Death triggered with treasures. Got Maelstrom Wanderer revealed and put into hand. We need a colorless token here coming out for the mana. Tinsby.
Yeah.
You want to take my nickname away from me? I'm gonna make you suffer. I'll make you suffer for it. Oh man. Hold on, we're gonna change the names of these. Change the names of these decks here, y'all. There we go. We got semi whiff, and then semi snooze. There we go. A little bit more accurate, y'all. All right, there. Counting up Storm. Thank you, Judge. Luckily, we took our break today.
Yeah.
No, good thing we take our break today. Hey, it makes up for the holiday season,
It'd
you
about
know.
to be like a 12-hour shift right now.
Be here till 5.
We're opening. We didn't leave. Hey guys, come on in.
There we go. There's a copy. Creative Technique, or was that? I don't know. I think that's Creative Technique. Yeah. Hey. Wheels of Water going into Creative Technique is very fun, as it's going to be essentially cascade, and then, or cascade, and then cascade into another cascade. Yeah, that's Creative Technique. Yes, it is. Creative Tech. I might as well keep myself awake by searching up these cards for y'all. Creative Technique, 5 mana, Demonstrate. You may cast it. Oh, no, never mind. It's the Demonstrate one. You may cast it, have someone else copy it, all that fun stuff.
I will never do that, Sky. That will... Heck no. Mm-mm. I'll make myself throw up so I can go home. Alright, I gotta go, guys.
Flash duplicate on the stack. Alright, we're gonna Orcish
What you
Bowmaster.
got?
Make a copy of it to kill the Orcish Bowmaster. Or get that Orc army. There it is. Hey. Draw trigger. From what? What were we draw triggering from? Hey, Peregrine Drake. No, from Maelstrom. Okay, Maelstrom Wanderer must have hit the field. No rest for the week, so Kate just did law till 1 at work at 6 a.m. Oh, poor Kate. Kate was in the second pod of the cut to top 10. And she has work at 6 in the morning. Oh, I feel so bad. Doesn't even get to finals table.
I hope she had a fun night. It's
I
been
hope-
an
I
intense
hope she had
night of
fun.
Magic tonight.
Yeah. Alright, Peregrine Drake coming on in. No, that is a grand total of 11 creatures times 3. That's 33 green mana. We even got a Monamo out here, by the way. If you guys don't know what that does, it's for 1 blue tap it to untap target legendary permanent. So you can just, at any point, just untap the Gaia's Cradle for free. For practically free. Barely has any blue up, though, so you can't really do that too much. Tooth and Nail to hand. That's a win right there. He doesn't even need to do anything. Might as well just start. Might as well start trying it. I mean, I think he's a little. There we go. Tooth and Nail and Twine. We're gonna get our 2 creatures out into our hand and onto the field. Of course, that being Zealous Conscripts and Kiki Jiki. So it looks like James B might have the Brainstorm here to mill out Quest. Unfortunately, the Kiki Jiki and Zealous Conscripts is not going to win him the game because Chris has protection from everything. So that's 13 storm count right here.
That don't win through 1 ring. You are correct, Jeremiah.
Yeah, that do not win through 1 ring. Alright, Zealous Kiki Jiki.
Oracle. Data Pact.
Oracle. I miss mid-range, bro. I miss mid-range. Man, I want like 15 Rhystic Studies over this, man. We're just seeing a guy solid, like literally, it's just a pile of cards on the table. That's not a board state.
That's just
That's just someone deck building, man.
That's just half your deck on the battlefield, man.
There's no organization to it either, you know? It's just like a pile of cards. But we got Infinite Kiki Jiki, Infinite Zealous Conscripts, and Enduring Vitality, sure. That's cool. That's cool. Oh. Oh man, my camera's out of line. Hold on. I'm gonna move the camera back a little bit. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. A little bit more, a little better. We doink. Oh. What?
It's like, I'd like to make 1,000 of this. He's like, I'd like to tap 1,000 of them for a lot of mana. He's got like 3,000 mana.
He's a lot of mana. He's gonna activate Thrasios an infinite amount of time, but because of freaking Smothering Tithe, we have so many cards. So many draws on. These are all draw triggers. Okay, so he can get here without, like, through the 1 ring with Atali's and triggering Atali's infinite times if he gets the right amount of stuff. I.e., he gets Atali in the other card.
He's got
Deadeye
8
Navigator.
triggers, not paying for any of them, even though he totally could. Admiral, whatever that is. It's another card.
Yeah, he has to go
It's
through
another
like this
magic card.
because he has
It's
to have
another
do all
card.
the lands onto the field. And he doesn't want to deck himself out or go down so
It's another
far.
card. That's
There is
another
a point of
card.
interaction, but because he's at instant
card.
speed,
That's another card.
he can
Another
just go
card.
above the Brainstorm.
That's another card.
It's a
Oh,
land.
Exotic Orchard.
There we go. I need you to pick a number. Open an avatar play booster right now. I need to pick a number 1 through 3.
3.
3.
3.
3. Yeah, we'll do 3. We'll do 3. We'll do 3.
Welcome in, Sour Apple. Welcome on in.
Yeah, well, come on in, y'all. Both his mind and sleep. True.
I'm so tired right now. It's 2 a.m.
Hey, selling microspawn. And we're gonna just infinitely destroy everything because
1
of
through
whole
10.
Richard horror. So we're gonna destroy all land. Land destruction.
7.
Okay, now 1 through 7.
7.
7. We'll do 7.
6. 7.
Oh my god. 3, 7.
It looks like we're scooping. Uh-oh. Wait.
No, no,
Pito's
no.
about scooping.
Oh, Peter's scooping, yeah. But no, all the land was destroyed. All land has been destroyed. There is no more land.
That's all Peter had.
That's all Peter had was a couple of lands and a Roger.
That's literally all. That's all. He took everything Peter had.
Yeah. James says, I'm not going to cast it. Do your thing. Semi-snooze and semi-whip. Honk shoe. Me, 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 me.
It's so late. Even the players that are playing don't know who wins.
It doesn't matter. Quest wins here. It's very obvious. I mean, you just infinitely cast and bounce a Tolly back to hand. That's it. That's all you have to do, Quest. That's all you have to do. Why'd you get a worldly tutor? Why'd you get a worldly tutor, Quest? Quest, why'd you get a worldly tutor? What are we worldly tutoring for? Quest. Quest. You could just... I guess Atali triggers, like, infinite Atali, you could cast it. No, you just Atali triggered, not even cast anything. No one has anything that makes you draw a card. You have James B threatening a brain freeze and one other card in hand, and I think Chris also has 1 card in hand, too.
I just blinked, and I'm still at work at 2 a.m.
Worldly tutor. Why are we worldly tutoring? Why are we worldly tutoring?
What's happening?
What are we doing? There's the Atali. Okay, cool.
Atali.
We got it. We didn't have to worldly tutor for it. You just keep on going Thrasios. Just say I go and hit Atali, and is that a Galta? Why are we casting a Galta? Why are we casting a Galta to get an Atalia? Why are we casting a Galta? Why are we taking these unnecessary steps? Quest.
What's happening?
Brother, you are on a quest for this feels like the
I think they're trying to figure out the win condition because Chris might have an
Look,
answer, so they have to win correctly.
this beaver is on a quest, right? He's a
Yeah.
questing beaver, and he's on, and apparently this quest involves him taking 15 different sub quests in order to get to the main one.
He's just side questing right now, man.
Brother, he questing. Why did you get a Gulta? Why'd you put a Gulta on the field? Why did he put a Gulta on the field? Brother, you just bounce. You have infinite mana, right? Because you have infinite Zealous Conscripts. And with that, you have infinite mana. You just be like, okay, now I'm gonna bounce my Atali and then bounce my Peregrine Drake back to hand or some other crappy card that you don't care about. You have infinite mana, and you just bounce the 2 because you have infinite mana. Oh wait, no, is it non-creature? Is Hullbreaker Horror is non-creature or something? Well, watch it be like I think Hullbreaker Horror is like a non-creature.
James
No,
brain
it's just test
freezes
spell.
him.
Oi. Ugh, it's like not even not even
Golly.
Brainstorm can like stop this. Ataxian Probe, Mox, LED. Don't even cast any of them. Don't cast any of them. If he casts any of them, I'm gonna mauled. I want a mold. I want a mold. Is he Gataxi improving? I just grabbed Thassa's, he says, pointing at James B. You don't even have to grab Thassa's. If he needs a part of James' deck to win.
My deck to win.
He doesn't need anything to win. He doesn't need anything. He goes to turn, and even though he has protection, even though Chris has protection of everything, all of his cards are away. He can't get back anything because the only thing he has in yard is a Lighten Tutor. He's gonna keep revealing until he wants. Okay, they are considered to be cast. Oi. Alright, James is at 4, so we're gonna be at 4 for everyone else here. You don't just refuse to not cast any. Because all of them are just going to go to exile. It's not like anyone can get it back from exile unless Chris has a pull from eternity. That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. Demonic Tutor, Final Fortune. So far, James has got the fire stuff right now. With that Demonic Tutor, heck yeah.
When bro says he has a line, the line in question.
God dang. God dang. Oh my word. The line. Yeah, we're casting stuff with Hullbreaker. Just bounce everything. We're gonna loop a Tolly until we get Thassa's Oracle. Brother, we don't even need Thassa's Oracle. We don't need Thassa's Oracle where we're going. No one can draw a card. No one can force you to draw cards, unfortunately. My good friend. Question's just slamming his head into it. It's like, I didn't have to be here. He got too lost in his own. He got sidetracked, bro. He got sidetracked. His brother took.
Dude,
Brother was like, I'm over.
There's half of Questing Beaver's freaking deck, dude. Look at it.
Dude,
that's
first
his
win.
line. That's not a pile of cards. He just did a. This is his card line.
This is just. It's not.
Questing
this isn't a
Beaver
deck. This is someone's collection, brother.
Questing Beaver
bottom left.
wins.
Questing Beaver got it.
Woo!
Oi!
Okay, everybody go to bed now.
All right.
I'm going to pay out these points.
All right, thank you guys so much for joining on in for our first Thursday night tournament of 2026 at Natural 20 Games, located off of East Sunset and Green Valley in beautiful Las Vegas / Henderson,
Subscribe
Nevada.
to us. Drop us Prime sub if you got a Prime sub. If you like gifting subs, we love receiving gifted subs. Join our Discord. Sign up for Shamrock Showdown.
Go to our website,
before it gets
Natural
expensive.
20 Gaming. If you like some cards you see here,
Check
we might
out
have
our
them.
Bar
Bar, Natural
bar.
21,
It's
right
closed
next
now,
door. It's
but you should come when
closed
it's open.
at 2 a.m. I don't even get to have a beer after this. I don't even get to have a beer after this, man.
I'm gonna go.
All right.
I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. Good night, everyone. Thank you, guys.
See you guys tomorrow. For
1 to 20.
Pokemon. 13.
13.
Yep.
13.
6-9. All right.
Have a good night,
everybody.
everyone.
Stay safe.
Thank you guys so much, and have a good one.